to come in the auditorium and take their seats. Volunteers, please help the guests to take their seats and call the participants also. We will start the program. Namaskar and a very good morning to everyone present here. It gives me immense pleasure to invite you to this national seminar on management accountants, future of governance, data decisions and AI disruptions in the global environment, a strategic foresight. Today, to celebrate the International Management Accounting Day, we are blessed to have a good number of respected dignitaries from the industries and a large number of members who have taken their time off from their busy schedule to be present at this valuable seminar. The Management Accounting Committee is a vibrant committee under the leadership of our Honorable President, CMA B.B. Nayak Sir, Honorable Vice President, CMA TCS Srinivasa Prasad Sir, and our respected Chairman, CMA Niraj D. Joshi Sir. Today's program has a galaxy of dignitaries and respected guest of honor, CMA Dr. G. Venkatesh, Indian Cost Accounting Services, Principal Advisor, Cost. Our chief guest could not make to the program. He may be on the way. Our next guest of honor, CMA Rajesh Kumar Dwivedi, Director Finance, BHEL, and the galaxy of our Central Council members, CMA M.K. Anand Sir, CMA Dr. Ashish P. Thatte Sir, CMA Navneet Jain Sir, CMA Rajendra Bhati, CMA Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay, CMA Avijit Goswami, CMA Ashwin Dalwadi Sir, Immediate Past President of the Institute, CMA Pramod Chauhanji, and our Chairman Neeraj Sir. Our respected and honorable President and Vice President has also present here. We are really thankful for your kind presence, sir. We are also glad to have our regional council members, CMA Santosh Pan, Chairman NIRC, CMA Satyanarayan Mittal, Vice Chairman NIRC, CMA Rakesh Yadav, Secretary NIRC, and CMA Jivan Chandra, Treasurer NIRC. Thank you all for joining us at this auspicious program. We are also happy to announce that this valuable seminar of the day have very eminent speakers whom we will subsequently introduce you to. I would now introduce our dignitaries. Now before that we will go for lighting of the lamp. I invite our dignitaries. Yes, I invite our President Sir, CMA B.B. Nayak Sir, Vice President Sir, CMA TCS Srinivasa Prasad Sir, who would escort our guest of honor, CMA Rajesh Kumar Dwivedi ji, and CMA Anupam Agarwal, I request our chairman, yes sir, M.K. Anand sir, our other council members to please join the lighting of the lamp. Navneet sir Jain, Navneet sir, Chittaranjan sir, our immediate past president sir, Dalwadi ji, please come on dais. Abhijit Goswami sir, Rajendra Bhatti ji, A to Z Murthy sir, please join us on lighting the lamp. The Institute anthem, please. Sound नहीं आ रहा है। Thank you so much. I request the dignitaries to be on the dais. I request CMA Dr. G. Venkatesh, Principal Advisor Cost, Department of Food and Public Relations Distribution, to kindly be on the dais. We will have a photo session. Thank you so much. I request CMA Dr. G. Venkatesh, Principal Advisor Cost, Department of Food and Public Distribution, to be on the dais. Sir, please take your seat. I request CMA Rajesh Kumar Dwivedi, Director Finance, BHEL, to kindly take your seat. I request CMA BB Nayak, Honorable President of the Institute, to kindly take your seat. CMA TCS Srinivasa Prasad sir, Vice President, on the dais and the seat. CMA M.K. Anand ji. Here. Thank you, sir. I take the privilege to introduce our guest of honors, CMA Dr. G. Venkatesh, Indian Cost Accounting Services, is the Principal Advisor Cost, Ministry of Food and Public Distribution. During the career spanning 25 plus years, held following leadership roles across ministries and departments, showcasing exceptional expertise in formulating policies, overseeing audits and optimizing cost strategies. Instrumental in calculating incidental expenditures for various states regarding wheat and rice procurement, He has played a pivotal role in fair pricing, revised cost committees, and other charge policies, spearheaded and benchmark costing and price negotiations, driving financial efficiency in defense procurement too. I now take the privilege to introduce CMA Rajesh Kumar Dwivedi, Director Finance, BHL. He is a distinguished fellow member of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, and he has always prioritized investing in human capital by collaborating across the functions. He believes in building high-performing teams and accomplishing exceptional results through effective engagement and shared vision of the organization. I would now request our President to felicitate CMA Dr. G. Venkatesh, Indian Cost Accounting Services. Thank you so much. May I now request our Vice President, Sir, CMA TCS Srinivasa Prasad, Sir, to kindly felicitate CMA Rajesh Kumar Dwivedi, Director Finance, BHL. May I now request CMA M.K. Anand, Sir, to kindly felicitate our President, Sir, with the Angavastra.
Every time we felicitate, it's a pleasure.
Thank you. Okay. May I now request our Central Council member, CMA M.K. Anand, Sir, to formally welcome our guests.
Thank you very much. Our guests of honors, Dr. Prasad, Dr. Venkatesh, Shri Dwivedi Sahab, my very dear friend, our President, Vice President, my council colleagues and our regional council members, dear friends, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great pleasure that every year, maybe despite many hardships, we are trying to celebrate the International Management Accounting Day on 6th May. This was happening generally in Mumbai last 2 to 3 times, and special thanks goes to my very dear friend Mr. Neeraj Joshi for making it a point that to celebrate it and that to spread the vision of management accounting in addition to cost accounting to to the nation itself and to the industry itself. This is a great dedication that we are now shifting, or we are now graduating towards the management accounting, which we are actually cost and management accountants. We are also introducing a special diploma in management accounting, which will be introduced during the day, as to how our members can equip new skill sets to make themselves more useful and more usable in the industry and in the governmental sector. Our president, vice president, and all of the council colleagues are actually working towards this. Today's function we had kept in Delhi to make it more, so that we could make the government more aware, and we could make the more visibility of our profession. But unfortunately, because of the Pahalgam incident, most of the ministers have expressed their inability to join any public function for next at least 10 to 15 days. You are all aware that we had gone through a very major tragedy in Kashmir. We were also supposed to join by CMD NBCC, who had very kindly agreed. But at the 11th hour, some of his meeting has been called by the ministry, so he couldn't come. But Director of Finance, Mr. Anjeev Jain, he will be joining us at around 11:45. Today's one-day seminar is filled with different strategic technical sessions in which different people from the field of industry and from the field of government will be giving us their views as to how we can equip ourselves more better into these skills. I thank Neeraj Joshi ji for his single endeavor to make us all remember this International Management Accounting Day. You see, this International Management Accounting Day celebrations will be going far and wide, where we will be spreading this message of management accountancy. I thank all of you for joining us today in today's deliberations, and I request all of you also to dwell upon the topics of management accounting. Kindly keep on contributing by writing all your experiences, especially in the field of management accounting in our management accountant, and also enrich us with your individual experiences so that we can make it much more better. I once again thank you all for joining today's program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. May I now request our chairman, Neeraj D. Joshi, sir, to give the theme of the program.
Good morning, everybody. A warm welcome to the celebration of International Management Accounting Day. Our guest of honors for today's program, CMA Dr. G. Venkatesh sir, CMA Rajesh Kumar Dwivedi sir, our own beloved President CMA B.B. Nayak sir, our Honorable Vice President CMA T.C.A. Srinivasa Prasad sir, my colleagues in the Council, CMA M.K. Anand sir, and all my Central Council colleagues, along with my colleagues in the Regional Council, represented by CMA Santosh Pant sir, Chairman of NIRC. I am very glad that my members of Management Accounting Committee are also here among with us, and all the members of the Institute and representatives of various industries. I am really happy to be in front of you on this 4th edition of Management Accounting Day. See, last council, this is my second term in the council. So last council, during our first year, we dwelled upon the thought that we need to reposition or rebrand the institute once again in the sphere of management accounting. And with that concept, the Committee of Management Accounting was handed over to me. So when we searched a lot, we thought that there has to be a dedicated, like the NCMAC that we will be having under able leadership of our President sir very soon towards the month end, has created a brand in itself. Everybody knows that there is going to be a National Cost Convention once in a year. And it is conducted by the Institute of Cost Accountants of India. On similar lines, we thought that there has to be a seminar or a footprint that has to be created by the Institute in the domain of management accounting, so that when anybody in India or even in globe talks about management accounting, the first name that they shall remember shall be of ICMAI. And with that vision, what we thought that let's start having an annual seminar, annual national seminar on management accounting. This is the 4th year of this seminar. For last 3 occasions, we have had that seminar in Mumbai. So in western part of India, maybe many people all across the country travel for this seminar. But this time, because of support from my colleagues of in the northern region from the Central Council, Bhati ji is there, Anand ji is there, Navneet ji is there. We all deliberated and we thought that let's have this program in Delhi at least this year. So maybe next 1 or 2 editions we can carry it out and in Delhi and then move to the other regions. So that the message of the peculiar nature of management accounting needs to be spread across the members, industry as well as government. So every time we try to choose a theme that is relevant for at that point in time and looking into the future. So this year's theme is management accountants, their future of governance, data, decisions and disruptions in global environment and strategic foresight. So we have selected 5 different topics which are in the domain of management accounting. So you might find that there is no theme for every subsession, but the theme is generic for the program, and the topics that we have, we will start with performance evaluation and management, the emerging trends. So one of our very senior practitioners, CMA Ramaskanda sir, would be discussing on this topic, that which are the emerging trends in performance evaluation and management. Performance evaluation is one concept that we as an institute are trying to develop and trying to popularize. So we have cost accounting, cost audit, that's a separate stream. We want to position our profession as masters in performance evaluation, where indicators from finance, costing, operations, all can be clubbed together and we can add real value for the decision makers, be it organization, be it government. So that is the domain in which we want to position ourselves, we want to make some mark, and that is the first topic of today's discussion. Then we will have a special session on digital forensic audit, tracing financial crimes in an online world. I am happy to inform all of you, many of you must be aware that the existing NIA chief, Sadanand Date sir, is a cost accountant. He comes from my own chapter, Pune. We met him, very, very humble person. So actually we had invited him to be here with among us as one of the discussion panelists or one of the guest of honors. But because of the recent attack and everything, NI is currently completely involved in that. So he has expressed his incapability to join currently, but definitely we will request him to be among us sometime so that he can share his experience. But when we met him, he told us a very interesting fact that the online crimes in financial domain are absolutely on rise. The expected numbers in crores every year that there will be financial crimes that will be investigated by agencies. And that's where he said that our institute, because he's purely a member of CMA, holds a valid membership, is not any other professionally qualified fellow. So he said that our institute is currently lagging behind as far as other professionals are concerned in this particular domain of forensic audit. And institute really has to focus on having some kind of a tie-up or training or education among the members, and it can be a very, very golden or greenfield area of practice for the professions or people to work into this domain. And with that objective, we have kept this specific topic on forensic audit, specifically in case of online transactions. And I am very glad to inform you that our Ashwin Bhai and our advanced studies team has also taken initiative to refocus on the area of forensic audit, and very soon we might be entering into some tie-ups with national institutes, international institutes, so that the members can be given proper training or recognized by international bodies, so that the members can make mark in this different area, which is again into purely management accounting domain. The next session would be on sustainability initiatives. Again, I am very proud to inform you that our work in the sustainability domain has been very well recognized internationally by IFAC. The president of IFAC was in India. He attended one of our sustainability seminars, and we are one of the leading institutes in the world who is working in the domain of sustainability reporting. Correct? This topic that we have selected today is sustainability to be or not to be. So what I want is that there are always two sides to a coin. Everybody talks about we have to implement sustainability, that's fine. US, the current administration and leadership has pulled out of many of the sustainability initiatives across globe. But there is also that side is valid, that how much efforts are to be put in sustainability and whether really it adds value to any organization. Where shall we stop? Where shall we begin? So maybe the speaker will dwell upon both sides of the story, and it will give us some different perspective to think on and maybe take it back to the organizations that we represent. The next two sessions are on AI front, which is also a very talked about area and maybe the future of every profession in the world. So one session will be there on decision making in the era of emerging technologies. So how emerging technologies can be leveraged to make decision making within your organization, or as a consultant, what you can advise to the client. And the last session will be on AI and data visualization for management accountants. Because we as from commerce and finance fraternity have to really focus on use of AI in appropriate manner and advise our clients accordingly so that the profession will survive. So when we have generally discussed at various forums, what has emerged is that AI is definitely going to impact. AI is definitely going to take away jobs of also the professionally qualified people. Correct? But it will not take away everybody's job. The person who has not learned AI will be replaced by the person who has learned AI. That's the only shift it's going to make. It's not that machines are going to take away our job. Our own colleagues are going to be there. Maybe the younger generation, more experts in AI, they will come and compete with us. So all people like me or many of us sitting here, we are in our latter stage of our career. Maybe we need to refocus or relearn a lot of new things if we want to be relevant in the next 5-10 years of time. And maybe that is where I want our focus of this deliberation also to be, and that is the last topic of today's seminar. So I hope and I wish that we all have a wonderful learning and we keep on rebranding ourselves into the domain of management accounting once again. And I am sure that with help of all of you, we will succeed into that effort as well. And when globally anybody will talk about management accounting, they will first talk about ICMAI in future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request our Honorable Vice President, CMA TCS Srinivasa Prasad sir, to present his address. Sir.
Honorable President, Honorable CMA Dr. Venkatesh, Honorable Dwivedi Saab, Council colleagues, friends, dignitaries on the dais and in the auditorium, good morning to you all. It's a proud privilege and honor to be present among all of you in this national seminar organized by we call it as MAC Management Accounting Committee of our esteemed institute on the contemporary and forward-looking team management accountants, future of governance, data, decisions, and the AI disruptions in global environment, a strategic foresight. We commend the committee led by CMA Neeraj Joshi for curating this crucial topic that resonates with the evolving role of CMAs in the world being continuously reshaped by digital transformation, data evaluation, and artificial intelligence clubbed with ML. In today's hyper-connected global environment, we call it hyper-connected because we have a lot of links. Data is just not an asset, it's a force of disruption and driver of certainly opportunities. Strategic governance today requires more than just compliance and oversight. It demands agility, foresight, and intelligent decision making. And this is where we, the CMAs, have a definitive and transformative role to play. As professionals trained in and getting trained in costing, strategy, analytics, and performance management, we are uniquely positioned to bridge the gap between financial discipline and strategic insights. With the explosion of data and increasing integration of AI into business process, we the CMAs are evolving from traditional scorekeepers to forward-looking decision enablers, leveraging analytics and forecasting, risk modeling, scenario planning, and driving sustainable value creation. The governance ecosystem is undergoing a paradigm shift from rule-based to intelligence-driven framework, whether it's ESG compliance, real-time assurance, or AI-integrated reporting systems. The onus lies on professionals like us to embed ethical intelligence into algorithmic decisions and ensure that governance remains inclusive, accountable, and future-ready. We strongly believe that strategic foresight, the ability to anticipate, prepare, and adapt to change, is the new currency of effective leadership. And CMAs are embracing this mindset by synergizing data fluency, domain expertise, and ethical stewardship. We can truly become the architects of robust governance models that are resilient, responsive, and responsible. Friends, we stand at the intersection of challenges and opportunities. The Industry 4.0, driven by the AI and data, is not merely a technological shift, it is a human and professional transformation. Let us seize this moment to redefine our role, reinvent our competencies, unlearn and learn, and reaffirm our relevance in the changing contours of governance. We are confident that today's deliberations will generate rich insights and actionable takeaways. We repeat, actionable takeaways for all of us, and help us gear up for the future with clarity, courage, and conviction. Thank you once again for this opportunity to address this August gathering. At this junction, there is one pleasant task for all of us to thank our family members who are totally behind in all our contributions so far and will be with us. Wishing the seminar a great success. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request our Honorable President, CMA B.B. Nayak, sir, to kindly present the presidential address.
Thank you. Good morning. Namaskar. Honorable Chief Guest, CMD NBCC in his absence here, KP Mahadev Swami, Honorable Guest of Honor, Dr. G. Venkatesh, Principal Advisor Cost, CMA Rajesh Kumar Dwivedi, Director Finance, BHEL, my Honorable Council members and Chairman of this committee, Management Committee, Neeraj Ji, Anand Ji, my council member, and Vice President TCS and Prasad sir, Pant Ji, Chairman NIRC, and my honorable council member, my colleagues, Navneet Ji, Chittaranjan sir, Dalwadi Ji and Bhatti Ji, and Abhijit Goswami and A to Z Murthy sir, and I think Assis in his absence here. He may join, and honorable our NIRC council members and very senior professionals and all the delegates here. Outset, I am extending my heartfelt thanks to Neeraj Ji and conducting this International Management Day, this seminar.
keeping very interesting and very befitting topics. That is, it is matching with our profession that we have started in the year 1944 with works, responsibility of works accountant. From works, that means the shop floor. Now we are at management level. Am I correct, sir? The bright example, Dwivedi ji and Venkatesh ji and so many dignitaries sitting here, they have retired or from the management level. The concept was started from works 1944, then also it was approved by the government in the 59 with works. Now we are cost and management accountant. I want to give some light. Everybody knows that I am excited to express this concept of management. Really, it is totally linked to our profession. Management, what manage? What to manage? The factors, different factors. Already we have studied in our curriculum the 5 aims of management. It was started from the very beginning. So many thousands years before, only factor was man. It is a difficult factor, how to manage people, how to manage man. It started from man, then material emerges, then money existence is there for exchange of transaction, consideration. Man, material, money, then machine. Machine is a gradual development. Then technology. In management language we are citing or speaking, that is method. This is the 5 factors of management. None other than one cost accountant, cost and management accountant can manage these 5 factors in any organization. That's why you will find as on date, if you go to any organization, pan-India basis, you will find one CMA is sitting there definitely. It's managing. Managing means it is a broader term. It will take some days to describe what is the real meaning of management. Managing what? In our student level, we are getting one question. Justify. Management starts from home. Management starts from homes. If you are looking only one portion of our house, that is kitchen room, kitchen, there you will find everything. The dominating factor is inventory management. Your better half or the person who is in charge. Generally in each and every family you will find a lady who is managing the kitchen room. She is looking after the inventory level, the size of that container of sugar. So orders should be placed maximum to that level. If more quantum will come, then loss may be there. So this is the concept of management. And this management is not necessary. A particular group will know management. Management, the concept everybody knows. Why? Actually, this architect of this concept of management, entire contribution is given by engineers. The father of scientific management, everybody my dear colleagues, you know, that is Taylor. Taylor is the, F.W. Taylor is the father of scientific management. Then the next person, Henry Fayol, is the father of modern management, also engineering background. The third very sophisticated concept, which was given by Elton Mayo, also an engineer. From that concept now we are taking the help of, we are thinking of ERP and AI, we are proceeding. That is the cosmetics. Yes, AI is coming, one of the topic is there, financial crime with AI. Without concept, one cannot go for forensic audit. Without concept means without knowledge, core knowledge, domain knowledge on that particular transaction, you cannot utilize software for detecting digitally whether fraud is there or not. Nowadays, lot of forensic audit is going on in the market on the basis of that section, one section it is there in the 2013 Companies Act, 143 subsection 12. When there is doubt of any fraud, misappropriation, embezzlement, defalcation, intentionally with malafide intention something is there, then forensic audit may be ordered. For forensic audit, our professor, our friends should be ready with complete knowledge of that transaction. Then they will take the help of AI. Above all, also I am citing the another name of management scientist, that is Michael Porter. His contribution was value. End of the day, we will have to create value, transparency, genuinity, genuine approach, honest approach. Honesty should be there. And I am expecting lot of outcome, lot of input that takeaway will be there for our members out of this seminar, today's seminar, because this is today is one working day, that's why our members present is very less. Then also, this is the beginning that every year we will observe this, because this is the need of the hour. Preparation of financial statement is not so valuable nowadays, not so critical also. After that, transactions, recording, summarizing, then the part started, that is analysis and interpretation, that is management. That is the job of management accountant, analysis and interpretation. I think our profession is totally capable to carry this and add value and creating brand image and visibility, and it will be very helpful for the nation. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request our guest of honor, CMA Rajesh Kumar Dwivedi, Director Finance, BHEL. Sir, kindly present your speech.
Good morning, respected President Sahab, Anand Sahab, Joshi ji, dear Venkatesh ji, Srinivas Prasad ji, Pant Sahab, council members, past president, and the galaxy of wizards, management accounting wizards, I should say. First of all, I am thankful that I am given an opportunity to be with all of you this morning. Sorry, I was not well actually for last 3-4 days, but I could not avoid to come to this place. I am a cost accountant of 90 batch. And since then I am a cost accountant only. So any event or any association with cost accounting or the thank you or chapter I cannot avoid. That is my weakness. So first of all, I want to congratulate on this management accounting day, all of you, all of us. And this is really a proud kind of a subject that we have started celebrating the management account. This should have been done very early. See, the yoga day we have seen. Since the yoga day was, it is not that yoga day, the yoga was born on that day. But we have started celebrating, and since then it has spread like anything. All of us are witness. Similarly, when this management accounting born, nobody is bothered. What are the efforts we are doing to take it further? And this day, I think, is a vehicle which will take it further. And that is one appreciable attempt by the institute or whosoever has taken a lead in this thing. Another aspect that our organizers were feeling little bit low on, that strength is not there. But all the grand and great things have the humble beginning also. So this humble beginning should never be kind of seen as a weakness. And one of my senior, our senior from our profession only was there. Since then I have never worried, or I request all of you also to never worry about the less gathering or less discussions or less talked about. He said that since a time immemorial, we have seen in our villages or towns that every morning at 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, Pujari will come and he will do some noise in the temple and all that. What for? Not for the God. God is always awakened. He is not awakening the God. He is awakening that day is starting. Dawn has taken place. But he never goes every house and checks who has got up and who has not got up. He is doing his duty. So our institute and our members are also doing their duty like this. We need not to check up whether everybody is awakened or not. In due course, everybody will awaken. That is the science behind the universe. One has to awaken someday or other. That is what I believe. So it never gives us a discouragement to take any humble action or begin anything in our life, be it this management day or be anything. I will just support the President's kind of a statement that we have been a works accountant and today we are the management accountants. This is really a kind of a order of the day, and this is proof that yes, we have started our work right from the works and today we are managing the things. And when we were students, I used to hear that what is this management accounting is all about. Then seniors like you used to tell me that in foreign countries, our profession is very much in demand. Here in India, it is not in demand. But today I am glad and I am proud that in India also we are talking about the management accounting. Of course, the other countries are many years ahead of us, so they have been talking earlier. But today, since the organizations have grown up in a different way, even our country is in a different phase today. We are no more a kind of a business economy where the decisions are taken only one single day. And after that, 10 or 20 years, we don't take a decision at all. Start this industry, put this factory, and we'll see after 20 years. That is not the time today. Earlier, you must have seen in the 50s and 60s, so many industries have come up in the public sectors, private sector also sometimes. And after that, we have reviewed after 10 years or 20 years or 30 years. And some certain things we have not reviewed even today. But today, the country is in a different phase. Everything is being reviewed on daily basis, very frequently. Not on daily basis, then very frequently it is being reviewed. So thereby our role has become pertinent and nobody can deny. Rather today in an organization, if I share my own experience, I am on the board of the BHL, is a Maharatna company, and we are in quite big way in the infrastructure of India, especially power, because power is the essence for everything. Whatever you do, you need power. Right from the wake up, we put switch on for the light, till we switch off in the night. So power is required, and BHL is in the business of power. So there we are feeling that we need more cost accountants, we need more management accountants by their merit, not by their name. We need the people who can give us advice, what is to be stopped, what is to be started, like that. So the need is there in a very big way. We need not to worry at all where our role will be there. Neeraj Joshi ji has already detailed out the programs. I am very much sure that today's deliberations will take place and take forward this profession. It is to be understood by us. Profession is already there. Requirements are already there. Needs is already there. Only thing, we have to fit into the slots, our professionals. And I am sure that our young professionals are competent enough, much more competent than us. And they will definitely fit into the slots wherever they find. Only thing that we have to have a kind of a attitude or an approach, not to search out the set paths. We have to go into the industry collaboration. Somebody was telling industry collaboration. We have to go into the industry and find out what is required. Industry is today really suffering that no good advisors, no good consultants are available. That's why we have been hearing big 6, big 4, big 5. Why? Who are going there big 4, big 5, big 6? We only are going in that big 4. We only make that big 4 or big 5 or big 6. So why can't at the stage of the institute, at the level of the institute or our regional councils, we can form a bigger groups whereby we can churn, because more we discuss, I believe always that more we discuss, wiser we become. Like that, so many conferences, so many seminars, maybe smaller one, 2 hours, 3 hours, people can gather and can discuss and resolve one issue or another. In industry, we have thousands of the issues. At a time, we can keep one issue and we can resolve that kind of issue and provide the whatever assistant or consultancy to the industry, the organization. That could be another way of the things. And it is all about the value analysis. In the industry, I am feeling that it is all about the analysis. Right? This ready-made garments or the clothing or apparel business. There could be so many value chain analysis. Somebody must be producing cloth, somebody must be in the stitching business, somebody in the accessories. Like Tanishq we have seen. Earlier it was a gold company, today it is an accessory company. Where the value lies, that we have to search it out and tell to the industry. So value chain analysis is one area which encompasses all our faculties. Because ultimately what for industry exists? For deriving the value, creating value. And that value can be very well added by the management accountants. First, they have to understand the industry, where the value lies. Apart from this, I feel that the future of this profession is very, very bright. So we should encourage more youngsters in this profession. And from the institute side, my request would be that we should encourage the bigger groups to be formed. I do not know what format will be there, but some format should be there whereby really people should come together in a large number, get more wise while discussing, collaborating, and provide the services to the industry. With this, I wish you all the best to the institute, to the organizers, and thank you very much, especially for calling me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your deliberations. May I now request our next guest of honor, CMA Dr. G. Venkatesh, Principal Advisor Cost, Department of Food and Public Distribution. Sir.
Respected President ICMA, Vice President, and my senior CMA, M.K. Anand, CCM, ICMA, Shri Neeraj Joshi, Chairman IMAC, MAC, and Rajesh Kumar Trivedi, Director of Finance, BHL. I always feel attending a CMA function, it is like attending a family function and talking to your family members. So it is a both privilege and a pleasure to address you today in the significant occasion, International Management Accounting Day. The theme of today even captures the essence of transformation we are all witnessing, especially in the way governance is evolving across sectors. We are not just marking a day, we are acknowledging a shift in mindset, skill set, and strategic foresight. We are living in the time of rapid change. The conversion of data, digital technologies, and artificial intelligence is not just reshaping industry, it is redefining the very fabric of decision making, accountability, and governance. We gather here not merely to celebrate a profession, but to engage in conversation about a paradigm shift, how organization, government, and societies will be governed in future. Since I am coming from the background of government sector, I wanted to highlight what all the challenges the government is facing today. Today, government across the world, including ours, face a new wave of complex challenge. Public services are going digital at an unprecedented pace. This demands smarter system, seamless coordination, and stronger digital infrastructure. Citizens now expect greater transparency, real accountability, and visible outcomes. Sustainability challenges, both national and global, require urgent and integrated responses. The rise of artificial intelligence and disruptive technologies is changing how we plan, make decisions, and deliver public value. We all know in the government, we collect so much of data. We have got plenty of data available, whether in healthcare, infrastructure, agriculture, or education. But data alone does not drive outcomes. The government ability to make smart, real-time decisions depends heavily on how data is analyzed and applied. This is where the vacuum comes. Who is going to fill this vacuum? I expect the management accountant who are uniquely positioned to bridge this gap. For example, predictive model used in GST collections and subsidy monitoring help improve accuracy and compliance. AI-powered data mining tools help identify tax evasion, shell companies, and anonymous transactions across GST, income tax, and customs data. Dashboards built in AI insights allow real-time tracking of performance indicators in flagship programs. In programs like Prime Minister Awas Yojana or Midday Meal Scheme, the management account can help AI-assisted cost modeling to maximize impact per rupee spent. India's PFMS, the largest IT-based platform developed for efficient fund flow of Government of India, the management accountant can help integrating artificial intelligence for real-time reconciliation and anomaly detection. The Gati Shakti platform, which integrates geospatial and financial data, there also the management accountant with AI technology ensure project costs align with the expected socio-economic reforms. In direct benefit transfer, which aims to transfer government subsidies directly to beneficiaries, the management accountant with the help of analytics may ensure that subsidy reach beneficiary with a minimal overhead cost. AI models now predict floods, cyclones, and earthquakes. Management account can help quantify financial preparedness, design disaster insurance framework, and model post-disaster recovery funding. In GEM, where all the procurement of Government of India is done through the GEM portal, there also the management account may develop a pricing algorithm, vendor performance, models, and procurement cost dashboard and detect inefficiencies. These are the few areas which I wanted to highlight. From the professional institutions, ICMA may also play a vital role in preparing management and accountant for this future. The next decade will redefine public finance and governance, and your ability to combine data literacy with a strong sense of purpose will make you indispensable. With the advent of AI technologies, There is always a problem with the plus 50 and plus 60 CMS. If they were not updated, they were not able to understand the computers or basic things, how the artificial intelligence, deep learning and data analytics work, they would be dependent on some computer experts to help them to understand these tools. So my suggestion for them, those who are standing at the crossroads of governance, technology and economic strategy, I suggest that 4 guiding principles to help shape their future. First is embrace the technology. AI, automation, advanced analytics will continue to transform our work. Use these tools. Please remember, this AI technology, data analytics is only a tool, but never lose your sight of core mission. Your core mission is to create value, ensure accountability, and support decision making in the public interest. You use the AI and data analytics as a simple tool. Ethical and transparent governance. This is the most important. With a plenty of data available, there is always a flow flowing with the data. Integrity is our greatest asset in accepting those data. What are the data which need to be deleted? What are the data which need to be excluded is the management and accountant role. So you have to uphold transparency in ethical conduct, especially when decision affects lives, livelihoods, and future generation. Third, think beyond borders. Now the global interconnectivity means national policies are shaped by international trends. Strengthen your expertise in cross-border finance, trade, and geopolitics to help government remain competitive and resilient. Fourth, but not the least, lifelong learning. Continuously upskill in data analytics, regulatory framework, and AI application and beyond to remain a relevant and trusted advisor. The future of governance will not be written by those who predict it, but those who prepare for it. Everyone will advise that management accountant should adapt to the new technologies. By my suggestion is, we should not merely adapt, we should actually lead it. With this note, may the technical sessions that follow inspire bold ideas, collaborative solution, and shape vision of a future. With this note, I thank you for this giving me the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening deliberations. We would now request our chairman, sir, and the dignitaries. We will have our inauguration for Management Accounting Awards and the Diploma in Advanced Management Accounting. So, Chairman, sir, would please, sir.
I would just give you a brief background, and while I do that, I would request 3 of my colleagues in Management Accounting Committee. Rather than colleagues, they are the guiding force and the motivation and the pillar of the Management Accounting Committee. CMA Milind Date sir, Narsiya Murthy sir and Narsiyan sir. Request all of you to please be on the dais for this release of 2 of our initiatives. So when in this year, this year we started, or rather the first year, last year when we started the Management Accounting Committee's function, we set out some short-term targets for us. And one of the targets was the Management Accounting Awards, and other was the Management Accounting Diploma in Advanced Management Accounting. Many of you will be aware that our law also, the CW Act itself provides for a Diploma in Advanced Management Accounting, DIP MA, it used to be called in old days. And it had a huge aspirational value. Unfortunately, for past few years, it was not updated. The syllabus was not updated. It has become kind of outdated. So the Management Accounting Committee took an initiative, and we have redesigned this Diploma in Management Accounting to a 12 months online delivered, very, very crisp and with the latest applications of management accounting. And we want that it's not for the beginners, it's not for the people who have just qualified, it is for the experienced professionals. So we are looking at it as a stepping stone into the next sphere of management. So we will be promoting it hugely in the top management of companies at the board level or at the director levels also, where people can learn the new techniques of management accounting and then practice in their jobs or in their profession. And the second initiative was the awards on management accounting. We have dedicated awards for cost excellence. That's a completely different category of awards. So these awards on management accounting will assess only the organizations, not the individuals, on the techniques of management accounting that they are employing in their organization. So this will be the first edition of the awards on management accounting that we are going to introduce very soon. So I will now request our guest of honors to please virtually inaugurate. Thank you, sirs. So basically, we have now launched these two initiatives, and I am very thankful to all the three gentlemen here for providing me all the support and guidance, and also to, of course, my colleagues in Management Accounting Committee who are my colleagues in the council. And now this material will be available on Institute's website very shortly, and the details of both the programs will share with all of you soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would now request the dignitaries on the dais to please take their seat. Yes, I now request our chairman, NIRC, to please place the vote of thanks. I request the dignitaries to please stay on the dais for the vote of thanks. Chairman.
Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Respected members, thank you for being part of this occasion and accepting the theme of cost management accounting with your presence. We have a galaxy of guests today. Respected Dr. G. Venkatesh, Principal Advisor Cost. Respected Rajesh Dwivedi ji, Guest of Honor, Director Finance, BHEL. Our President, B.V. Nayak ji. Our Vice President, TCA Prasad ji. Our Management Committee Chairman, Neeraj Joshi ji. Central Council Member, M.K. Anand ji. Ashwin Dalwadi ji. Rajendra Bhati ji. Harshad Deshpande ji. AVSN Murthy ji. Avijit Goswami ji, all our Central Council members, Chitranjan Chattopadhyay ji, Navneet Jain ji, and my Regional Council colleagues, SN Mittal ji, Rakesh Yadav ji, Madhuri ma'am, Jeevan Chandra ji, Manish Kandpal ji, and senior members, Paruti ma'am, Handa ji, Avijit Goswami, Arnav ji, and other members. Thank you so much for joining this session. As Neeraj sir has told that it is the 4th edition of this management accounting, and we are proud that we have initiated this initiative, and certainly I am hopeful that it will have good milestones in the future. So as M.K. Anand sir has told that we have already introduced a diploma in management accounting. So I congratulate to all of you that we have initiated
a diploma especially for the management accounting, and it is a big news for all of us. So please join this diploma. And I think TCA Prasad sir has already mentioned one good word for this management accounting, that connected environment we are facing right now. And I think to meet this connected environment, we need to equip ourselves with advanced technologies, with advanced themes. So initiative which we are taking at every juncture, it is really appreciable, and at the institute level we are providing so much diploma, so much courses. So request everyone to join this courses. As BBA Nayak sir has already mentioned that 5M, it is man, material, money, machinery and methods. Sir, you have elaborated a nicely manner which is more relevant in the management accounting themes. And our institute really, if president is saying something, that means we are adopting these themes in the management accounting. Thank you so much, sir, for giving this theme in this special occasion. Dwivedi sir well defined the awaken history of Pujari ji. Though this is the small exercise at institute level, but yes, such kind of event is really a awaken exercise for every members in the practice, in the industry and students also. And Venkatesh sir, as you rightly said, that presenting theme of the government functioning is really challenging with the changing environment, and government is adopting simultaneously and seeking the professional help. So we need to equip ourselves with the advanced themes, advanced technologies and advanced, you can say that, learnings, so that we will be hand-holding for the government also. For the policy making, they will consider management accountant in the future, certainly. And lastly, I will say that at the every juncture, we are trying to equip ourselves and be aligned with the institute. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining this session. Thank you.
Thank you so much, respected dignitaries. We request you to kindly take your seat on the auditorium. We will start with the first technical session. Just give us 2 minutes, we will set up the dais. उधर बोल रहा ना लगा अभी अपनी इनॉग्रेशन तो खत्म हो गया अभी हाँ इनका वो क्या नाम है नमस्ते इंडिया यहीं से यूज़ करना है हाँ हाँ तो USB पोर्ट इसको निकलवा दूँ मैं फोन से नहीं उसको यूज़ नहीं निकाल सकते हैं ना वो स्क्रीन आ जाएगा PPT एक ही है ठीक है हाँ सर सिस्टम किसका है तो सर ये क्यों आप इधर ही रहो प्रोजेक्ट करो प्रोजेक्ट करो बंद में नीचे करना वैसे सभी आ रहे हैं We will now start with the first technical session.
Schedule है ना, talking to मैं in every program I will be here only. First आप introduction करेंगे of the speaker और guest of honor, तो इसमें speaker रहेगा. पहले chairman felicitation, then
technical session. May I request our immediate past president, respected CMA Ashwin Dalwadi sir, to bring on dais our guest speaker, CMA Ramaskanda, practicing cost accountant. Ramaskanda sir. Sir, please take your seat on the dais, sir. Thank you. May I now request our Central Council member, CMA Rajendra Singh Bhatti, sir. Sandeep, could you call our council member Bhatti sir? We'll start with the technical session, first technical session. May I request our Central Council member CMA Harshad Deshpande sir to please join the guests on the dais. I request CMA Satyanarayan Mittal sir, Vice Chairman, NIRC, the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, to please join the dignitaries on the dais. I request Rajendra Singh, CMA Rajendra Bhatti sir, Central Council member, Institute of Cost Accountants of India, to join the dignitaries on the dais. Thank you, sir. I request CMA Harshad Deshpande sir, Central Council member, Institute of Cost Accountants of India. Sandeep, please tell our dignitaries to please take their seats. He will join us shortly. I will take the privilege to introduce our, Central Council members, CMA Harshad Deshpande sir, kindly come to the dais and join the dignitaries. I take the privilege to introduce our guest speaker, CMA N. Ramaskanda sir, who is present here to deliberate on this first technical session. CMA Ramaskanda sir is a senior partner, MS Rao Murthy and Associates, which is a leading firm of cost accountants in Bangalore. His area of specialization includes designing and developing and monitoring the dynamic cost profile of products and services at the operational and strategic level. He has behind him a huge experience of number of years into the cost accounting profession. He has covered various sectors which includes manufacturing, services, healthcare, education, IT, amongst the others. He is an associate as a functional consultant in implementation of cost accounting systems on various ERP and IT platform. May I now request our immediate past president, Honorable CMA Ashwin Dalwadi sir, to felicitate our guest speaker, CMA Ramaskanda sir. Council members, kindly join. We welcome you, sir. We are thankful you have taken your time off from your busy schedule to be present here. The Angavastra of respect. Memento of appreciation. Sir. Thank you, sir, for coming. Please take your seat. May I now request CMA Satyanarayan Mittal, Vice Chairman, NIRC of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, to welcome and introduce the technical session 1 of this seminar. Sir.
Very good morning to all of you. I thankful to the council team for giving me opportunity for this session to introduce and welcome all of you. I welcome on behalf of Institute of Cost Accountants of India to all of you in today's first technical session, the performance, evaluation and management emerging trends. Respected keynote speaker today, CMA Ramakandeji, respected immediate past President Dalwani Sahab, Central Council Member R.S. Bhatiji, Arshad S. Pandeji, of the dais, all council members, Central Council members, Presidents and respected delegates from chapters and institute and members. On behalf today on the National Seminar on Management Accountant, Future of Governance, the first technical session in which we will take the benefit of performance, evolution and management emerging trend in Vikshit Bharat, automobiles, healthcare, education and finance. So, on behalf of all of you, I thankful to joining this seminar. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request our immediate past president, Honorable CM Ashwin Dalwadi, sir, to be the chairman of this session. Sir, please.
Thank you, Pradipta ji. Good afternoon. CMA Ramskanda ji, Mittal ji, my colleague in the council Bhati ji, and Harshad ji, my colleagues of the dais. It is my pleasure to be with you on this Management Accounting Day, Global Management Accounting Day. And this, I'm really happy, and I was provided a fuel, because when I was feeling little bit shaky, that presence is not there. But in the earlier session, we have been told that whenever you are beginning, don't look at it. So it's a good thing, and it has provided me enough fuel to talk before you. In this session, we are going to discuss about the performance evaluation area, which we feel that we management accountants are suited for that. So one of the sector which I have chosen to share with you about the issues concerning India's infrastructure projects, especially the performance evaluation and management practices related to cost overruns. First, let me understand the performance evaluation framework currently in place for the big projects. The Ministry of Statistics and Program Implementation, we know it, MOSPI, is rigorously monitoring all central sector infrastructure projects valued at rupees 150 crores and above. To assess these projects, sophisticated tools such as earned value management, cost performance index, CPI, and schedule performance index, SPI, are employed by this ministry. These tools help stakeholders proactively manage the projects by early detection and intervention in cases of deviations. Now, let us look at the latest available statistic of March-April 24. Of course, it is 1 year late, but the data which is with me is that of March-April 24. Out of the 1,873 projects monitored, 24%, meaning 449 projects, have faced significant cost overruns amounting to rupees 5 lakh crore, reflecting alarming 18.65% increase in the initial estimates. This is the core area where we have to think about it, we have to play our role. Equally concerning the time overruns, with 779 projects representing 42%. We are nearly half, I put it this way. Experiencing delays. On average, these projects are delayed by approximately 36 months, 3 years, that is. Out of these projects, 202 projects delayed between 1 to 12 months, 181 projects have been delayed by 13 to 24 months, and 227 projects have been delayed by 25 to 60 months. And notably, 119 projects delayed beyond 16 months, 5 years. Such overruns impose substantial economic and development cost, hampering the growth and public confidence also. Because when we look at the figures, yes, it is definitely alarming. It is essential to address why these cost overruns occur. Key cost factors include understanding of budget spiraling costs related to land acquisition and labor, currency fluctuations and increased environmental and rehabilitation expenses, and procedural delays. Also, procedurally, delays in financing, engineering, modifications, cumbersome tendering processes, and regulatory clearances significantly expectable. These are the affecting factors significantly to the projects. Additionally, external shocks, particularly because I am talking about 2024, COVID-19 disruption has also affected such projects. Let me briefly look at some of these sector-specific highlights. Railways have faced staggering cost overruns reaching to 126.5%, over half of the railway projects, substantially exceeding the budgets. So this is the area very important. In road transport and highways, the cost overruns stands at 23.7%, with around 10% of these projects experiencing significant delays. I'm not going into the other sectors. To mitigate these challenges and adopting best practices for performance management, it is vital that let us establish centralized project management offices for real-time monitoring and standardizing reports. Utilize earned value management to proactively manage cost and schedules. Earned value management is a systematic project management technique used for measuring project performance and progress in an objective manner. Implement advanced digital tools like project management information system integrated with GIS, graphic information system and BIM, building information modeling techniques for precise and timely project tracking. Introduce performance-based contracts with clear incentives and penalties to encourage timely and budget-conscious project completions. Conduct our regular independent performance audits, wherein also we may contribute to the nation. Develop dynamic risk matrix registers coupled with the project life cycles to streamline the clearances and approvals. Invest in continuous capacity building, equipping project teams with contemporary management skills. I share with you one of my experience. All this seems to be a very big thing. We were invited to investigate one project overrun in a government company. Project was envisaged for 800 crores and it reached to the 2,400 crores after a delay of 5 years. So project was envisaged for 3 years period to be implemented within 3 years. Delay extended it up to 8 years. And multiplication was also there, as I told you. We were told that you find out the culprit. But honestly, my experience, and practically if I look at it, documentation was excellent. So you cannot pinpoint anybody. That was the issue. But we found the way, after discussion with lot of people, engineers were using this project management software. When we asked, did you use it? The project management software, we all know, we have learned it, POD, CPM. They were using for managing time, of course, with what of hurdles they have. I am not challenging anything. But when I asked, did you use the cost parameters also? Then they said no. So sometimes what happens, what I'm sharing is, sometimes what happens that we are using techniques in a one dimension only. If we combine it, where the possibilities are there, this is likely to help us. In conclusion, the way forward demands an urgent integrated approach, enhancing our project management skills, project management systems, prioritizing team training, and leveraging digital technologies for transparency and ensuring better coordination among the ministries, project executors, and significantly reduce this time overruns. This is the beginning, as we said, that we were organizing Global Management Day on 6th of May since last 3-4 years. We have moved to Delhi, and I would, looking to the size of this thing, I would like to request my committee, Management Accounting Committee, that let us start working on this. Let us have our theme for next year's presentation on infrastructure management. So with this, I thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request our guest speaker to present his session for this technical program. Sir, please.
Good morning, respected Sri Ashwini Dalwadi sir, Sri Arshad Deshpande sir, Sri Rajendra S. Bhatia sir, Sri Satyana Mittal sir, and Mr. Neeraj Joshi, and other sitting Central Council members, Regional Council members, and members and students and other dignitaries. I thank the committee for inviting me to share my experience on the performance management with respect to the area of concern of management accountant. So topic given to me is that performance evaluation and management emerging trends. So as a part of the portion that I have made into the 4 aspects. One is Viksit Bharat, just to give a view of national level economic analysis and how the performance is being judged. And second, I have taken one example of automobile industry, how it is done. Then healthcare industry, how the evaluation is going to be done. And education industry, which becomes a more monetary factor of view. And this healthcare and education has been newly added as a part of the cost audit also, and system implementation also. And then of course at the end of finance, just to sum up. Then if the time permits, we'll take up the few case studies to discuss how the performance appraisal has been done. To start with the view that Indian economic growth GDP in trillions from 2000 to 2024. When you look at the graph, from the 2000 to 2020, there is an increase from 0.5 to 2.5. So it took around 20 years. Next, in the 5 years, it has increased from 2.5 to 3.5. Each year there is a tremendous growth. So this clearly indicates that there is a sustainable economic growth and there is a sustainable performance which has been there, and that way it is known as Viksit Bharat visualizes India as a developed, innovative and inclusive economy. Management accountant plays a strategic role in driving the sustainable economic growth. This indicates that there is a growth. Then what are the key functions which evaluates the performance appraisal? If you look at sustainable economic growth, that is being done with respect to the strategic planning, financial analysis, risk management and performance monitoring. The performance is monitoring, we can interpret as what Mr. Dalwadi has told, that the cost overrun is one of the indicator factor for that performance indicators. And then when you look at the strategic planning, you are aware of it, the planning for 3 years and finally end up with 8 years. And then financial analysis, then risk management is one of the new topics which is there because the impact is more. All these topics are same, it is not something new. But each year or each situation demands a particular concept of management more important. As we say that the costing was important, then also, today also, tomorrow also. But previously it was not that important because mainly we are looking at the accounting aspect, not at the control aspect, because the monopoly situation was there. where the cost, what you totaled up, will become your cost. Based on that, 5% added profit will come. Then a situation came where the group of people decided the price, and then cost becomes a control factor instead of accounting factor. And today perfect competition is there, where the demand and supply decides the price, and therefore the cost has become very, very important, and role of management accountant has been very, very relevant today because of the situation. Like that, the strategic planning, financial analysis, risk management, all depends upon the situation. In each situation, each one will become an important role to play. Then what is the contribution for the national development? Financial planning and budgeting, that is aligning the business budget with national goals. Last 4 years we have seen there is a growth is more than in the last 20 years. This is because of the reason that we aligned the business budget with national goals. Even like you can take for example the PAN card to start with, or Aadhaar card, everything has been in line with the national goals. So when you align the goals together, the achievement or contribution is recognized and impacted and measured. Second, cost control, the enhancing the efficiency to support sustainable growth. So if you look at every price, that the price which was imported articles now available in India because of the cost control. And any manufacturing product, you say that day by day all the products are becoming cheaper and cheaper with more added qualities. This is all because of the cost control effects which has been taken up. And investment analysis supporting the key sectors like infrastructure, healthcare and education. If you see the last few budgets, the more importance is given for infrastructure. Throughout the nation, everywhere you have a 4-lane, 6-lane highway, flyover, etc., by which the traveling time has become very less and driving is more comfortable. And the second, healthcare and education importance has come, wherein the India has become a healthcare hub for the entire world, where the people come from all the countries to have their health checkup, because this is cheaper when compared to the other countries here. And third one, education. Now going to the foreign for education has now cut down drastically. The people want to educate themselves in India, and from foreign also they are coming up. This is what the contribution to the national development. And compliance and CSR, promoting ethical practice and regular. Like if you take for example the GST collection, e-way billing, UPI and digital payments, every month the GST collection is increasing in crores. And Aadhaar, UPI card and carbon contribution, MSME sector and ease of doing business and global investment index, all this is an indicator of the performance of the economy as a whole. And then comprehensive business strategy for sustainable growth. So this is measured by way of financial metrics. Financial metrics, all of us are aware. One is the return on investment, then profitability, and the third most important factor, liquidity. Because many companies die mainly on account of the cash flow problem. So it applies to the Indian economy also. Then non-financial KPIs like innovation, customer satisfaction and employee engagement. And benchmark and audit, it talks about ensuring the transparency and global competitiveness. Because when you are having a joint ventures, etc., throughout the globe, what are the measures? Their same measure need to be done here so that compatible, comparable and comfort. Then strategic alignment, linking the business goals with the national priorities. This is what the changes which we have seen, that everything is linked to the goal of the organization, and finance also has linked to the growth of the organization, not linked independently. And like as the inauguration speaker mentioned, that there is the evaluation can be done by way of PM Gati Shakti Yojana, PLI scheme, Make in India, Atmanirbhar Bharat and circular economy. All this is the indication of economic performance measurement in today's context. And strategic landscape for Viksit Bharat. Key challenges are economic volatility, the major threat to stability, and regulatory changes have minimum and immediate effect. And opportunities are innovation drives the significant growth for global competition, and startups support business with limited initial impact. And management accountant are catalyst in Indian transformation into Viksit Bharat, enabling data-driven decisions, sustainable growth, and global leadership. So management accountant is important for steering Indian industries towards the global competitiveness. This is a bird's eye view of the performance evaluation of an economy as such. So now we will move on to the next one. The auto industry, how the performance measure is being done. Instead of engineering industry, I took the auto industry as one of the evaluations so that it suits all the manufacturing industry as such in general. The first is sustainability KPIs. In the auto industry, measuring environmental impact, that is emission test or emission reduction, then electric vehicles adoption, and carbon footprints. These three will be the measurement performance with respect to the auto industry. And customer is moving towards EV automotive vehicles. Now every household, whatever the car they are having, they are disposing and moving towards the automatic cars instead of the manual gear. Today, from manual to automatic gear to the electric vehicle has been moved. So this is one of the impact on auto industry. So any auto industry still want to manufacture only petrol and diesel vehicles, there will be no more. And customer-centric matrix focuses on user expectation, post-sale services, and net promoter score. Like the concept is coming in the auto industry, like you purchase my vehicle, after 5 years, I will purchase back your vehicle at 60% of the initial price. That is the Toyota and other companies are now coming up with. So that means they are assuring their take back. That means total cost need to be worked out for the life cycle of the vehicle as such, including purchase price, conversion charges, making the cost, and using the cost for 5 years repairs and maintenance and sale value of the product. This entire thing need to be looked as a whole, the product life cycle of a vehicle. That costing is today's requirement and performance is measured against that. And next, product innovation index, that is rate of innovation in electronic vehicles, autonomous technology, and the connectivity. Connectivity is nothing but vehicle life and its use, because the electric vehicle was previously not used because whether it gives 100 kilometers or 200 kilometers, midway something happens, what will be the life of the battery? Now all questions have been answered and people are comfortable. So what the customer requirement has been addressed, that is the measurement of the industry in future in addition to general measures. And global supply chain, delivery lead time, inventory turnover, and supply risk. The last time when we had discussed about the lead time, like something happens in Europe and ship is getting delayed and ship is not coming up and not allowed in a particular canal, then there is a delay in transportation by which you have to make a airlift, and airlift is 10 times costlier than the shipment. Then how to address this issue? It is a performance measure because you are committed, you will deliver and you have to honor. So that requires the time management as such. Then four parameters have been given for disruptions with performance: IoT driven data, AI and predictive maintenance, advanced ERP, and simulation in digital times. These are all the measures for auto industry. Vehicle, high-tech integration, real-time monitoring. The technology has become a part of the life. If 10, customer expects 10 features in a vehicle, the supplier or the manufacturer is ready to give 12. So more than the expectation comes. So expectations are very high from the customer side and they are ready to pay for it. The payment is not the quite and recently you have seen the Toyota advertisement. So they have come out with the 6 or 8 vehicle where they are also having all the facilities and vehicle is bigger, they say it can accommodate in Indian roads. And the price of the vehicle is 1 crore. So people are ready to buy. And AA predictive maintenance, minimum downtime and improving operational clients. Like annual maintenance indicator is given, indicates that you are due for maintenance. And some of the vehicle like BMW, etc. will not start, the vehicle will not start unless you accept the previous command. Like today is due for servicing. Unless you go for the servicing and repair it, vehicle will not even start. Because it's a preventive maintenance, automatic intelligence, AI has been given, so that will control so many kilometers, you should do this so many things. And ERP systems integrated into financial and operator. And what is the role of management accountant in auto industry? Electronic EV transition planning, costing, return on investment and life cycle analysis for electric products, and sustainable reporting, ESG compliances, environmental, social and governance, carbon accounting, gas emission both direct and indirect, and he is measuring the monitoring the analysis of total amount of GHS greenhouse gas released into atmosphere. Data driven decision support, that is using the analytical for pricing, investment and supply chain strategy. Like we calculate as a management accountant in auto industry now, not just the cost of the vehicle, we also calculate what is the gross margin per vehicle, per color and per domestic area. Total cost will not be sufficient, analyzing the gross margin which is being achieved. Because if you take a color, painting cost is an important, so therefore if you change the color, cost will change. So what is the gross margin? The sale price minus the material cost, they call it as a gross margin. And in some cases, they add variable cost also and arrive at the gross margin. So gross margin per vehicle, per range, per model need to be worked out to arrive at the profit. So that detailing is required, and ERP of course will help us in deciding these factors and getting the report at the earliest. Identifying the efficiency in the production and logistics. Logistics cost is one, and because of the AI driven, all companies are coming out with reduction of the logistic cost to the extent of around 30%. 30% is the logistic cost because of the use of the AI technology. They are able to reduce the cost of the logistics by heavily. And business focuses for the competition in the auto industry. EV and green technology, cross-border regulation compliance, navigating global tax, emission and trade regulations, like US has imposed a tax based on the what you buy, what you give to me. So therefore, if there is a change in the global tax structure, it will have an impact on the auto industry. And supporting the decision making in rapidly changing market. And adopting the AI tools, data visualization and predictive analysis are the future with respect to the auto industry. Now coming back to the healthcare sector, because there is one of the important, and education is one of the important sectors. In education, there is a growing demand and there is a rising cost and there is a regulatory pressure. All the three are faced by the education. Here education means it can be started from class 1 or it can be extended to the management education or professional education. I am more worried about the professional education, therefore focus is more towards that. The quality care, providing the better health services from the hospital side. And cost efficiency, reducing the expenses and optimizing the resources. Accountability, being responsible for action and outcome. And as a management accountant, we play a role in all these three aspects and especially the cost efficiency. When you look at the modern health evaluation, now they are moving towards value-based matrix that is focusing on the outcome over services, like patient recovery rate. Like if the patient is coming to the hospital and he is going back after the treatment, when he is coming back next to the hospital. So if he is coming back within a week time, that means the treatment is not okay. If he is coming back after 6 months or 1 year just for a checkup, not for a treatment, that means hospital services are excellent. So we are moving from the outcomes over services. What is the outcome of my treatment? So there is a thorough change in the approach itself from the service angle and from the retaining the patients who are healthy. And data driven decision making, mainly with respect to real time KPIs, predictive analysis, and the AI used for informed decision. The predictive analysis means that here with your health background, AI can detect that your sugar is low, so you may get this disease. Your BP is high, you may get a disease. Please go and check up. It is a predictive. It predicts based on the symptoms given in the body for which AI technology is being used, and you are doing your work regularly, like smartwatches indicates what is the kilometers you have run and what is the fat has been burnt. Like that, there are the instruments which has come by, if you are checking daily, any variation is there, it will report, and by that next you can go and take a predictive medicines from the doctors, so health is at that. So this is the use of technology for preventive medical aid. And emphasis is on the satisfaction and experience through the surveys. Like there is a model which is being done which indicates that the patient reported experience measures. After the treatment, what is the experience of the patient? That will be modeling, and 10,000 patients or 1 lakh patients last year has gone, and all the patients' experience report will be done and analyzed how many days in the next year they have come back with the same problem, or they have come back with a different aid, and what is the advantage of hospitals being specialized in a particular area. Because some hospital doctors are specialized in heart, some are in kidney transplantation, and some are in the other areas. So which hospital, which area, which doctor treats, then how many days come back patient back. So it is a measure of the doctor also, and it is a measure of the treatment also, that can be predicted with the help of AI technology, that is performance evaluation, which is being looked up in the future years. I think you had some experience on that. And patient-centered approach, and environmental, social and governance, of course, that is everywhere it is there with respect to that. And role of management accountant. Role of management accountant is KPI scorecard track the performance, and implementing activity-based cost and efficiency analysis, and strategic support providing the budgeting, investment, etc. Financial regulation audit, which is the routine work, and ERP, BI tools, automation, which is to be used. And here, like we have done for the hospitals, and as a management accountant, we have worked out the cost per machine, cost per patient, cost per bed, cost per ward, semi-ward, luxury ward, executive ward, and cost per patient. Why I am repeating patient is that invoicing is done to the patient. So for that invoicing, what is the cost which is incurred by hospital, so that patient-wise cost analysis can be done. It is very difficult, but using the technology, yes, we have done it. Second, like simple example I can give you, like a blood test. If you go for a blood test, 1 drop of the blood which is taken, put in the machine, that machine can do 72 tests at a time. Starting from sugar. So if you are testing only sugar, it can do 72 operations. So what is the cost of blood test for sugar? Like that, the working can be done with the help of this technology. So I can optimize the utilization of the blood test also, and report can be linked to the machine. Then that will generate the report to the patient, and patient-wide data analysis available for me for making predictions that next time how many patients will come, what result. Like, to give an example, that one of the hospital in Bangalore has done a research for 10 years back, and they indicated that the kidney patients will be more, because they had more problems with that. And incidentally, same happened. Now the nephrology has become one of the important factor which was not there previously, now it is there. That is what is predictive analysis of the patient behavior and the diseases which can come out. And finally, we are looking at the financial and operational expenses with respect to the patient efficient and sustainability. Integration of performance with financial sides. That is what is looking from the financial strategic management accounting to the modern health with a value-driven healthcare. What is the value we are getting out finally with all the expenses accounting in terms of measured in value. This is what the changes taking place with respect to the hospitals as such. Even working out the kit for a corporate healthcare packages and annual healthcare packages. So what is the cost income for each packages, and what is the efficiency and what is the value addition which can give to the patients as a preventive maintenance of the health. Preventive maintenance I can call it as. Then education transformation. In education, there is a globalization is that increasing the global market culture, internet activity, and technology is high, and evolution of the relationship and performance which is being expected is that quality, relevance, competition, and alignment. Aligning the academic growth with the financial and strategic simultaneously. In academics, I will tell you the changes which is happening, which is as a faculty also I am facing the difficulties that if you go to the class, the students will come out with the chat GPT and all the answers are aware. So whether you have to start the class or you have to close the class. So whether you have to ask them to use the GPT or not to use the GPT. So technology advancement, we cannot say no, they have to use it. But that what we have done is that we have reduced the class, like 30 classes are required to cover the portion. We have reduced the classes to 5 and asked them to go through the GPT, chat, etc. and come up with the question. That questions will be answered and conceptual strength will be given by the faculty. Now the role of faculty is give us conceptual strength. The other detailing the students will work out, they are much more smarter than us. And in the Viva examination, etc., they have their mobile set up. If the question is asked, they will repeat the question. Like, what is evaluation? They will say, what is evaluation? Second time they will repeat. Why they repeat is that in mobile they have opened the chat GPT and chat GPT will give the answer. Are you getting the situation which we are facing it today? So that is why now the examination techniques have been stopped. In fact, in one of the professional courses, I am not naming the professional course which you are aware of it, the examination answer papers are scanned and put at the server. The valuer, like any one of the valuer, you can value the paper, then you can access that server, value there and send back immediately to the examiner. Examiner will evaluate and send back the marks code. Are you getting? In our days that when we write the examination, that paper will go to Calcutta and from the Calcutta it will go to the valuer in Bangalore. I am from Bangalore. So a valuer will go to Bangalore and he will evaluate physically and then he will send the papers. Then one examination will review it, then consolidation, and the entire thing will take minimum 3 months. Today, everything is scanned and put on the server, and valuer also should come and see the server, give the marks there, and then he will consolidate it and give it back. Result will be declared in 15 days. B schools I am talking. Results will be declared in 15 days. And you have a scanned paper is there, no question of complex at all. So this is what the reduction which is taking place in the education sector. And syllabus is also like that. Syllabus is changing every now, and because of which after the PUC when you go for BCom, nobody is offering a BCom now. They say that a BCom with CMA, BCom with CA, BCom with ICMA, BCom with USCMA, They are not offering only BCom. Why means that if you offer a BCom, students will not attend the class because there is nothing much to talk for 1 year. So the entire course can be reduced to 3 months. So therefore they give this professional course and say that you take this professional course. If you are attending the professional course classes, I will give the attendance for 75% to you. So become all courses is run like that only today, entire India. So coaching classes have developed for the professional courses. So there is a dramatic changes which is happening in education sector which you cannot just even imagine. And times is reducing. Now 21 years for a degree is too much. It can be completed within 18 years. So today, next we have to go like that only. That is today's requirement. They call it as OBE, outcome-based education, focused learning outcomes and employability skill. Like if you do this course, what skill you are going to develop? With that skill, what employment will you get? So that is the link of today. So if I do AI course, I will get an employment with this package. I will do AI course. So your course decides the employment skill. If you have that skill, you will get an employment. To get an employment, you require this skill. To get these skills, you do this job, this education. So education is linked to the skill to the employment. Not that whatever I teach, you should listen. So much changes are taking place. Like for example, when we are students, we are wondering why statistics and others need to be learnt. But today when our AI class has written, they start with statistics only. So that is a sea change which is taken up, and use of dashboard, AI, analytical use, and student performance and institutional health. And addiction, the faculty emphasis on performance indicators of the faculty through the faculty research, student satisfaction and placement. And third, tracking the impact of educational programs on the social and environment. This is one of the factors which is negative, which is happening in the education industry. The campus interviews are there, people will come from all over the India, etc., and they create the entire atmosphere in next to the campus as bad as possible. How to control this? And key responsibilities: strategic decision, performance reporting, academic costing, and risk and compliance overnight. I cannot say I don't know the compliance, it has need to be done. And then balancing the academic excellence and financial discipline. This is the order of today. Like first case where financially stable but academically weak, institution I am talking about. Second case where sustainable education model with academic standards, strong financial management. Third, academically strong but financially unstable. Last one, balanced but uncertain. So this is what healthcare education and financial sector I thought of doing it, but because of the time factors, I'll just overturn the slides. There is a risk adjustment, customer trust, ESG and operational efficiency, and these are all the things which is coming at financial sectors or transformation which is taking place. This is the profitability analysis, strategic costing model, and then compliance monitoring and risk management. This is the future evaluation parameters of the finance and future pricing. AI-driven modeling is required, ESG integration, BI tools of proficiency, and cross-disciplinary collaboration. This will cover. And finally, this is the summary of the entire performance evaluation. You have to align employee with business goals. What is the goal of the institution? What is the goal of a bank? What is the goal of... Then prioritize accountability, collaboration, continuous feedback, capacity building as a core strategy, and inclusive and delivery evaluation emphasis. To put it in a one word, what is this entire thing, whatever we have discussed. That summarizes the entire discussion. Previously it was know it all. Now instead of know it all, we are moving to learn it all. So if you are learning all, then employment is assured, skill is there, everything is there. If you know, not satisfaction. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request CMA Rajendra Singh Bhatti, sir, Central Council member, to do the reporting part. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Very detailed presentation by Thomas Kanda, sir. And I think we are going by 10 to 15 minutes ahead with the planned schedule. But one of the big challenges is with me because lunch is again waiting. And if I take, I've been allowed to speak for 8 minutes only. So in just that 8 minutes, if I restrict the people to not to sleep, so then they will have a good lunch, and post lunch they will sleep very easily. So if they take a nap right now, then post lunch they will not be taking, they will go to home or something. So as Neeraj ji has given me an opportunity to wrapping of this session. So I was thinking how to, because detailed presentation from him, and how I should use this management accountancy in our own day-to-day life. Yeah, if somebody is doing business in my family and my neighbor is doing in something, and how I as a cost and management accountant should use, because most of the things which comes, then we people feel that this is applicable for the MNCs, those who are having a big structure, they have a very huge role to operate in the market and something. But by seeing the passion he was preparing PPT, he was showing, so now it is not only up to the MNCs that they should follow the management accountancy and something, because accounting we do, and the residual part is a profit. But the business trend, which the things are changing, like everybody want to know the profit before he want to start the business. So when you have set a goal that I want to earn this much of a profit, then how you will arrive to that profit? That is the only tool which we used to call that reducing the cost and something we can achieve that profit, or hiring the profit, sales we can have a profit. But this is the one of the technique which, with the preventive measure, with the precautionary measure, if you follow, then you can definitely achieve, because your profit is being set by yourself. People, those who are working in your organization, they may be accountant, they may be manager, operational level people and something. When you give the onus of ownership with a name called as a management accountant, when ownership is there, you will definitely understand everything, because money language everybody understand. When your own ownership comes, then you will definitely follow that this is my money, I have to control my money in such a fashion that I should reach to the profit which I have kept in my mind. So management accountancy gives you the tools which is helpful to achieve your targeted profit with so many techniques which he has mentioned in the education sector. There are customer centric feedback that he was mentioning, that nowadays people are not going for the BCom college and something. They are going for the BCom plus CMA, BCom plus CA. These are nowadays the Instagram is one of the customer centric approach. He is giving the every sort of things what is going in the mind of a people every day, and every disruption. I am setting up one solar project in my native place, and we did that solar plant, and then we have thought that if we do in this such fashion, then we will have some sort of earning, otherwise not. So day before, 2 days back, there was the thunderstorm, the rainfall and storm came and all sort of them. Instagram is showing me that if you not do in this fashion, see that Renew Power plant is having this sort of a distance. When ownership comes, then your sleep and all goes. When banks gave us the proposal letter, because now after 2 months we will be starting your EMI and something, then all sort of a techniques. I'm searching because I have a ownership on that. So I am searching the techniques to establish my project and something. So that this word management accountant, how it different from the accountant who is giving a profit and a residual part, but when you are a management accountant, you will have a ownership. Because you know the person who is working on one organization, and he know that 2 years down the line I will get transfer, so he will not take the such type of ownership because मेरा तो 2 साल का time कैसे भी निकल जाए, I will go and I will go with another job. When you are a management accountant, you have to manage, you have a ownership on you. So then you will definitely work like your baby, and you will perform like anything in that. So because you will vouch the every transaction, every act of in the organization. So that is the role of a management accountant with the help of a technology, because we have a huge techniques with the AI, because which is useful for you to take the decision. Because you will have a manual, you will have a management accounting manual also into establish the business. Because the India has been, 5th largest economy, and then investment is coming on. So if you are taking one organization where the investment is coming, so with the short, now it is 4th. Yeah, you are very right. So because I recently seen one of the IoT conference in Dubai where they were thinking, what board is thinking for the rapidly changing environment, what are the trends, where the business will go. Everybody was sharing their own experiences, that this way we will grow on, this way we have grown. One of the CEO of Air India, he was showing some photograph of old Air India, and he was saying we have ordered 700 plus flights, and there is a huge eyes on the Air India in the Gulf East and European countries, that what will be the future of this thing, or we are seeing this thing also. If we people are every Indian citizen, every person is the auditor of the service he is taking. He always, because they have a tool. We are telling we are not able to give the feedback. You just make one reel on Instagram and it will go like anything. And then the person who is offering you, and he is having a fear in the mind that if I will not perform, so somebody will give you my reel on the Instagram and this will go like viral like anything. So again, cost accountant has a ownership in the name of a management accountancy. If we handle any project, we'll definitely grow and our profession will grow. So with this, I would like to thanks for Neeraj ji for giving me an opportunity, and I would Ganguly sir, handing over to Ganguly sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May I now request our council member, CMA Harshad Deshpande sir, to place the vote of thanks for this session. Please come, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. Today is the 6th May, that is the Management Accounting Day. And what a good coincidence it is that this Management Day, Accounting Day, we are celebrating in Delhi. Now you are aware that 25th of April 2025, this was the historical day wherein our headquarters got shifted to Delhi. So we are fortunate, our Ashwin Bhai Dalwadi, the president, then president, who has in the first initial span has taken these bold decisions respecting the wishes of the member. He is here today and he has just chaired this session and also addressed us. So we are grateful to him that because of that we could bring this change. Of course, entire council, our then vice president, now president, and also all the leadership team, and also to all the members, because when this there were rounds of 1 or 2 rounds of voting and opinions about the members, every time we got more than 90%. Okay, so it is your wish that perhaps has made us this change, and today now perhaps this is the first program that we are holding after 25th of April in Delhi, and what a good coincidence it is. It happens to be Management Accounting Day. So our institute as a management accounting body, I think this is the great coincidence as well as great opportunity for all of us to be together and celebrate this day, not only as a Management Accounting Day but also as a form of the headquarter shifting day also. So friends, this management accounting is it is about the class. It is not about the mass. So it is not that people, you will find a great Ashwin Bhai was mentioning about the crowd. So it is going to be like that because it is difficult, it is a complex, it is easy to say, very difficult to implement kind of tools and techniques that we undergo. So here, just knowing the strategic management or studying in the final course or studying some models, maybe the BCG or balance scorecard or maybe some other strategic management tools, it is not going to happen because it needs a lot of experience, and for that experience you need a lot of efforts, hard work, and you have to spend a lot of time. So you'll see that many of the management accountants, especially the successful ones, are with the gray hairs. So that comes with their experience, that comes with a lot of efforts, lot of failures also, because it is a thing that not going to happen in first time. You have to go implement, perhaps take a feedback, improve it. So like that, it's a iteration. So it takes a lot of time, and that is the reason again it becomes a class, because not everyone has the patience to go through all of this, isn't it? And we as the management accountants, we have done it over the years. So that is why perhaps that is what makes us, as a class of professionals, and we would like to remain as a class. Many times we tend to get driven by the numbers, but this is the field, I believe that it will be for a very specialized and expert people having a rich experience and also technical skills. So it is the way it is going to be. So let us be aware about it. So earlier we used to talk about this management accounting, that it is the domain that is in between in the total stream of commerce. So accounts and economics. So there in between, you can say that there was a management accounting. Now this has big change. So it has changed. I believe that it is now in between the human efforts versus the artificial intelligence. Okay. So it will be never on the human efforts all the way. It will be never on the side of the artificial intelligence as well. So it is a balance. It is the mix that you have to use to make this management accounting effective. You need a technology, but also you need a human intelligence. You need, because every decision is going to be different. It has to have a different approaches. So we have learned many approaches, that performance evaluation. Ramaskandra sir has nicely told various dimensions in which we can measure the performance. So the approaches are coming. Earlier the money or that profits was the sole approach. Now we are extending ourselves to the triple bottom line approach, like people, profit, people, planet, like that. So there are so many new things are coming, and we are getting ourselves groomed to that, and that is one of the reasons that we can bring about a sustainable and a consistent growth. So that is what perhaps is our role 2 days to come. So as a management accountant, I will just share my few experiences. In fact, last year I was appointed by the state government of Maharashtra as a member of fee fixation committee. So in Maharashtra we have a committee wherein it is mandated to have one cost accountant. Thanks to our earlier efforts of our council, they got this position to be built. And when I started working in that position, I realized that the potential of a management accounting. So in fact, in my committee, we have done extensive work about that. Within 1 year, we could build up a kind of a very strong system, which perhaps could bring a lot of efficiency out of the cost. This fees in the education sector predominantly are cost based. So what happens is that your cost is that one which derives your fees. So there is a natural tendency that to burden the cost. More the cost, more the fees, isn't it? So that is where perhaps the role of a management accounting as well as our cost accounting was in picture. So when I started to look into the affairs of the committee, so this revision in the fees was due for last 4 years. Before COVID, last revision was done. So there was a lot of expectation. Suppose the fees of a course is 1 lakh rupees. So after 4 years, the institutes were demanding that, okay, this 1 lakh could be 1,40,000, 1,50,000, because 5 years of inflation. So that was the factor which was being taken. But when we have done, so what we could see is that ultimately what they were demanding as 140, it turned out to be 90 or 80. So in fact, there was a reduction, huge amount of reduction in the expenses that we can point it out. So which perhaps in the education sector, what happens is that there are a lot of fee reimbursement schemes. There are fee reimbursements for the some category of students, some reservations. Also for girls now there is a very big scheme. So actually this cost was getting burdened to the government itself, because on the one hand you give the fees go back to the government in the form of reimbursement. So it is going to be a government expenditure itself. So while we done this our fixation of fees, what we realized that we actually saved around 1,200 crores of the state government. So we had detailed put a very nicely note, and thanks to our standards in costing, which has helped us. There is a lot of recognition to our institute, as well as the chairman also of the committee was very happy that we could implement this in a very structured, and as well as there was not a single litigation. Nobody could challenge our methodology, and this is how management accounting can give a lot of importance. And what it also brings out is that the fees were lowered, so that allowed many students to pursue the courses which perhaps they could have not done otherwise. So that is how you correlate our work with the socio-economic objectives. And I feel that as a management accountant, we always have that great I will put it this way, that it is a kind of a satisfaction that we get out of the work done. So this is my little bit of so what we pointed out to the committee was the allocation of costs. So multiple institutes running in the same campus, so there were a lot of expenses that were being double booked. Same security bill you can show in the 3 different campus and you can get it done, reimbursement through the different courses, the duplication of the bills, duplication of expenses, the faculties, the cost sharing, so what all whatnot. So there are at least 10-15 odd points that we could bring out, and which helped the committee to fix up the fair fees, which allowed the government to have a good monitoring system over the cost, as well as the implement the law in its true nature and spirit. And also to us as a management accountant, that okay, really we could contribute something, and of course to the nation also. That is what perhaps is our role as a statutory body formed by the Act of Parliament. So friends, it was really great listening to the first 2 sessions, and I really thank our Ramaskanda sir for giving a very nice presentation, detailed presentation about the various performance evaluation metrics. I'm thankful to Chairman and of course our immediate past President Ashwin Bhai Dalwadi for his inaugural address and giving us a lot of, nowadays I was talking to him that he has got a very good expertise over infrastructure and he demonstrated. I'm thankful to my council colleague Rajendra Bhai Bhati for expressing his words, and also Mittalji for his opening remarks. Yes, sir.
Discussing today. So many times you use the word management accountants. We must be management accountants because in a whole world, in all the countries, the name of the institute is Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of even small countries, because the matter was already discussed with our ministers also in Bikaner at the time of inauguration. But the result was 0. Because you are the chairman of this management accounting committee, whether this is not our legitimate duty, this is the second basic achievement, that our name must be Institute of Cost and Management Accountants of India. Whether
Yes.
Are you agree? Definitely it must be. Because this was our dream, that the headquarters may be shifted to Delhi, and we have achieved our dream. This is really a good thing for us. Similarly, our second achievement must be that our name must be changed to Institute of Cost and Management Accountant of India, and because you are the responsible person for this
activity, because you are the chairman of this committee, we must take, I have discussed with Anand Sahab also, because our second target must be that our name must be changed and it will be the better. Otherwise we will say we are management accountant, we are management accountant, we are celebrating this management accountant day. But actually the sense, the purpose will be served only when our name is changed to the Institute of Post and Management Accounting of India. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I think you have very well expressed, and this is a long-standing demand again.
So I am expressing all these things. And
Yes,
you are
sir.
the most competent CCM, so I definitely I believe that you can do and you can do.
Sir, we will do, sir. All of us together we will do. It is all together can work. Definitely, there are 5-6 like points which are there on the agenda of the council. Our leadership is well capable. Our president, vice president are here. They have addressed you, and this all these agendas we are going to pursue. Many of the agendas you are aware that what we are pursuing, and we will keep it pursuing till it comes to the ultimate conclusion. And really, it's a good point that you have made, Judge Sahab. And I request our management accounting committee head, Neeraj Joshi sir, that he please take up this matter on the urgent footing, and we will approach the MCA for the needful. So friends, thank you very much for your patient listening. It was really pleasure of mine to be with you. I'm really thankful to Neeraj Joshi for attending, organizing this event in Delhi on this management accounting. So every year we have this day, and Rajendra Bhai was sharing with us that technology, this AI also has started to recognize that, okay, as a Institute of Cost Accountants of India, celebrate this day every day. So this is how, we build our branding. This is how we build our own standing in the global context. So thank you very much and have a great day.
Thank you. Before we depart for this lunch, I have got one food for thought kind of thing to share with you. Because we talk about this, today is a global management accounting day. Because when I was learning, the management accountancy had 3 subsets: accounting, costing and performance management. Now ESG has been added, according to me, for management accountant point of view. Now can we think of, let us drop C. It is my food for thought. Because go to Google and find out the slides for management accountancy or management accountant. You will find these subsets. Because management accountant, then accountancy, cost accounting and performance management. I am adding, because of the change over a period of time, now ESG has also become very important. So ESG also falling under management accountants. So let us deliberate over a period of time. Let us look at it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'd request the dignitaries to just be there for 2 minutes. I request Chairman of our committee, CMA Neeraj sir, to please felicitate our other dignitaries who are on the dais. Neeraj sir, to CMA Ashwin Dalwadi sir, our immediate past president of the institute. CMA Rajendra Bhatti sir, Central Council member. CMA Harshad Deshpande sir, Central Council member. And CMA Satyanarayan Mittal sir, Vice Chairman, NIRC of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India. Thank you so much. Thank you. It was a vibrant session. We request all of you to join us for lunch now. We will continue our next session after the lunch. We are on time, so we request everybody to be here within 45 minutes. Thank you. Take their seats. Requesting volunteers to please call the members who are outside. So far, we are on time. We are starting with our next technical session. Our technical session 2 is on digital forensic audit, financial crimes in online world. We will have discussions on sustainability initiatives too in this session. I will have the privilege to call on dais our respected dignitaries. Chairman of the session, CMA A to Z Murthy, Central Council member. Sir, I request you to bring our guest of honor, CMA Anupam Agarwal, Director and CFO ONGC Videsh Limited on dais. Sir. I also request our guest speaker, Mr. Ajay Singh, Deloitte, our speaker, Central Council member, CMA Dr. Ashish P. Thatte, sir, who is Chairman of Sustainability Board of the Institute. I request CMA Rakesh Yadav, sir, Secretary, NIRC, Institute of Cost Accountants of India, and Central Council member, CMA Avijit Goswami, sir, to please come on dais. I take this privilege to introduce one of our guests of honors who has kindly graced our occasion at this session. CMA Anupam Agarwal, Director Finance and CFO ONGC Videsh. Director Finance ONGC Videsh, CMA Agarwal, sir, has recommended as Public Enterprise Selection Board on February 22. He is a fellow member of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India and an associate member of Institute of Company Secretaries of India. He is an alumnus of Lucknow University where he obtained the bachelor's degree, and he has more than 25 years of experience in the industries. May I now request our chairman of the session, Central Council member, CMA A to Z Murthy, sir, to kindly felicitate our guest of honor. I request the other council members on dais also to join him. CMA Dr. A to Z Murthy, sir, to CMA Anupam Agarwal, Director Finance, ONGC Videsh.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. May I now request our chairman again, CMA Dr. A to Z Murthy sir, to felicitate our guest speaker, Shri Ajay Singh Saab, his partner, Forensic Financial Advisor, Deloitte. I take the privilege to briefly introduce him. He has over 27 years of professional experience in forensic investigations, disputes, and in current role, he leads the government, enforcement, and international aid agencies sector for Deloitte. He is in practice of forensic audit. Ajay has also been working with the Deloitte over 9 years, and his overall experience has been with Big Fours for quite a long time. We welcome you, sir. Thank you for coming, sir. May I now request our Secretary, NIRC, CMA Rakesh Yadav, sir, to formally welcome and introduce this session.
Keynote speaker Ajay Singh sir, guest of honor Anupam Agrawal sir, Director Finance, ONGC Videsh, Central Council member Murthy sir, Goswami sir, Thate sir, past President Dalwadi sir, Central Council member Navneet Jain sir, Deshpande sir, Bhati sir, and all respected members, very good afternoon to all of you. I welcome on behalf of the Institute all of you in this seminar, Management Accounting Future of the Governance. Or I know it is very difficult to join post-lunch session, and it is visible from the attendance here, but I hope it will increase. Now we are going to start technical session, digital forensic audit, detection of financial crime in the online world, or I think it is a very relevant topic for all the professional, because in this online world, we depend up to great extent on online transactions, and every day we observe so many financial crime. And I hope all of you learn great from this technical session, and I thankful to Joshi sir, Chairman Management Accounting Committee, for inviting me. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. May I now request the chairman of the session, CMA Dr. A to Z Murthy sir, to chair the session.
Good afternoon to all of you. Dignitaries of the dais, on the dais, Anupam Agrawal ji, Ajay Singh, Ashish Thatte, all the speakers today who speak, their name starts with alphabet A. That's one specialty. One is from government, from PSU. One is from Deloitte private company. The other is my favorite in the profession in practice. I make a small presentation before all of you. In fact, the organization was telling, sir, chairman will never give any PPT. I said, please allow me to give PPT because of at least my grey hair. They have no option, thanks to them. Friends, era of forensic auditing already began. We are in the era of auditing forensic audit. Jyot Bakshi, who wrote a book on forensic accounting, has given that 151 indicators, be it finance, any part of the company, there are 151 indicators, which mean that the company is on the wrong track. Please read the book. He also has given 8 or more situations of which are risks in e-commerce. Very surprisingly, there is one more book called Frauditor, which contains all things about frauds and how to arrest them, role of CMS there. And you would be shocked to read one more book written by none else, Principal Chief Commissioner of Income Tax from Bangalore, Sibichin K. Matthews. The book says that all of us in this platform today are already got cheated by somebody in the world. The book's name is Just Got Cheated. Please read to have. Then Fraudster Tales. This is one more international book. Contains good or bad our own Indian's name. He is not Amitabh Bachchan, but dear friends, it is Natwalla. 60 lakhs amount was forged by Natwalla using his false voice in the guise of Indira Gandhi, and he had cheated 60 lakhs in 1971-72. A big amount, first cyber crime in our country. Natwalla. His statement is, no jail is enough for me to hold for me too long. This is a statement made by Mr. Natwalla. And a dil mange more. We as CMA professionals we don't encourage frauds, but if more frauds are there, we'll be happy because we can arrest them, we can minimize them, we can audit them. This is a dil mange more. Friends, this is DFA. These are all routine ones drawn from Google honestly. And what are the outlooks? What are the key techniques? What are the examples? Sahara, Satcham, maybe start with Satcham word, Satcham, Ketan Parekh, PNB, PMC, Amal Group, all these cases we can read, we have already read it, whether worst effect or ill effect, but it could not be stopped, at least it could be minimized. Data, the key challenges are, these are key challenges, and CMS role, we are identifying the irregularities and analysis of the financial accounts, we can evaluate internal controls, we can quantify the losses, damages, working for other professionals. This is more important, my dear friends. You work with other friends like CA, internal auditor, all auditors, that will be very good. Legal experts also, engineers also. Then applying specialist skills. The DNA of CMA is understanding the cost structure, financial analysis, internal control, to uncover financial misconduct and to provide valuable insights, legal and investigation purposes. Friends, Telangana government, from which I hail, I am from Hyderabad, has come forward to audit against midnight land registrations, what happened in Telangana states. This is the first forensic audit implemented by Telangana state. And Modi sir, in its recent mission, his nation is moving. They opened National Forensic Infrastructure Enhancement Scheme, which will facilitate all of us to take advantage of the particular schemes. Friends, why sustainability? These are the reasons: reduce cost reduction, increase efficiency. These will improve sustainability, and my friend Ashish Thatte will develop much on this. And these are the things which incorporate in sustainable audit for forensic audit. Lastly, I am a criminal lawyer. That's what many people say. Unfortunately, there are some people who said I am criminal accountant. And there is a book called Accountant's Cookbook. As long as these people are there, unfortunately or fortunately, as long as these people are there, friends, we have no worry, hurry, go for digital forensic audit and save or make sustainable audit and sustainable profession of CMA. With these opening remarks, we proceed to the technical subjects. I request Anupam Agarwalji, the man from PSU, to develop on the subject. Mr. Anupam Agarwalji.
Thank you, Murthy Saab, and very good morning. Today's session chairman, Mr. Murthy, technical session speaker, Mr. Ajay Singh ji, all the CMA fraternity members present here on dais and off the dais. Very, very good morning, and thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak on to this August gathering. It is always a pleasure to be with the CMA professionals, friends, and to talk to them. I represent ONGC Videsh Limited. What is ONGC Videsh? It is the international arm of ONGC Limited, which has the purpose of acquiring oil and gas assets abroad. Today we are present in 15 countries with more than 32 projects. So we have been acquiring oil and gas assets because energy security, energy sustainability, energy affordability, these are the key concerns for the government of India, and that's why ONGC Videsh was formed, because within the country we don't have enough oil and gas fields available. Today we are importing more than almost 90% of our crude oil requirement. So to ensure the security of availability of oil, government felt that it is there should be specified arms of the government which can acquire oil and gas assets so that oil can be brought to country in terms of need or in times of exigencies when because of some reason the supply lines are not available. So that is the role of ONGC Videsh Limited. Regarding the today's topic, I think both the topics are very, very relevant. Digital forensic audit as well as sustainability, and very dear to us. So today's age is the digital age. So, and we can say this is the age of digital revolution, the way entire business is moving to the digital platform. Say, when we were studying, maybe 30 years back, we had not seen many of the computers, but today all the transactions everywhere are being run on the digital platform systems. And new tools, AI, machine learning, everything is being used day by all of us. So, and the amount of data which is being churned in the systems of the corporates is mind-boggling. So, as more and more data is there, the people are all dependent on digital platform. The cases of cyber crimes, cyber frauds, misuse, misvisions, all these we are seeing. So here comes the role of digital forensic audit, because where the data will be there will be some people who will try to misuse it. And there has to be internal control systems in the company and specific tools for the forensic audit. I will not talk much in detail because we have the technical speaker from Deloitte who will be giving much more on this topic. But what we have to do in digital forensic audit, it should not be used only as a tool for finding the crimes. If we use those tools properly beforehand, we will be able to see what are the loose points in the system, what are the loopholes, what are the weaker areas, and we can strengthen. So it should not be used only as a fraud detection tool, but also to ensure that the systems are strengthened and such instances are avoided in future. Regarding sustainability from oil and gas sector, we know how the sustainability is impacting us. Everybody is talking about the sustainable future, energy transition, net zero, and Government of India has given the goal of 2070 as the net zero date for the country. All the government departments, government companies have decided their own net zero dates. ONGC Group has decided 2038 as the net zero date for ONGC. And ONGC is pure oil and gas company. It is all carbon. But we have a very ambitious plan. We are going for new technologies to ensure that the efficiency of operations is improved, the carbon footprint is reduced. We have an ambitious plan of up to 10 gigawatt of renewable energy by 2030. And we have planned about 1 lakh crore investment by 2030 to achieve this net zero. Already we have formed a company in the subsidiary company by ONGC Greens Limited, which is working in that space. And it is not only ONGC, all the energy companies, whether it is NTPC, IOC, HPCL, BPCL, everybody of them is working on green energy space to ensure and contribute in the sustainability energy transition, net zero. regarding, now in these, both the two areas, the role of accountants is very, very vital. Whether it is a digital forensic audit, whether it is a sustainability, institute has to play a key role in this area to give proper training to our members so that they are ready for these new tools in the new business. And especially in sustainability, one of the area which is coming on the sustainability reporting, because everybody is going for sustainability, they are working out sustainability reports, and there are many sustainability standards. So which standards are useful for us? I understand that SEBI has already formed a committee to work out the sustainability standards for reporting by the corporates, and Institute is also one of the members in that process. So let us work together to ensure that the appropriate standards are made, which continue to help the business to flourish, and at the same time, the reporting is appropriate. So with these words, I will not take much of the time, and I will request the other speakers to dwell upon the topic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Loose ends and loose words should be strengthened. They should be minimized. We have got key role to play in the both forensic audit and well as well as sustainability. I request my colleagues and Ashish Tatte, he is in the capacity of, he has got two hats today here. One as speaker, one as chairman of SSB. After or not now, after Agarwal, kindly inform the board activities of our members also. Apart from our lecture, kindly inform our members what exactly we are doing in SSB also. No, not afterwards. I am just requesting well in advance. Now we hear the man from private sector, Deloitte man, Mr. Ajay Singh.
Sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
So thank you for inviting me here on the dais. So I'm so thankful to see the audience, one of the brightest minds of the country, right? So I'll just give you a quick background about me. So I am privileged to, so thanks for inviting me, and thanks for all my colleagues who are on the dais, like, Agarwal sir, Mr. Murthy, and other colleagues. So, being on the dais, and I'm really privileged to be with them. And just to let you know, so I have worked in forensic audit investigation throughout my life, So now over 27 years, I'm doing it as a bread and butter. So first I started my journey with CBI, Central Bureau of Investigation, for spending around 12 years. Then I moved to consulting, and then I served 3 years with audit firms, all big four firms, 3 years with KPMG, 3 years with PwC, now over 9 years with Deloitte, right? And I'm a leader for government and public sector practice for, South Asia, Deloitte, SRT, Strategy, Risk and Transactions. So that's a quick background, and, coming back to the topic, which is very relevant, and I should say that that's the buzzword these days, forensic audit, accounting, and with the way the technology is changing, the way these things are facilitating us, at the same time, it's a double-edged sword. So what happens is that whatever things are, if you see with the coming of mobile, you can make the transactions in few seconds, right? It doesn't take more than a second to make payments overseas. So the other way around, these things, happens sometimes, sometimes a lot of people suffer, right? A lot of people who are learned in, some of my clients, some of my friends, all the people who are learned, they are, duped through some means or other means. Sometimes maybe, the calls will come from different agencies. The people will start doing all interrogation on online, video line mode, or sometimes through using different means, sometimes recruitment frauds happening across the company, sometimes spoofing the email IDs, sometimes spoofing the phone calls also, right? So with the advent of these technology, right, the frauds are also increasing day in and day out. So what is important, right? So important is to, obviously be abreast of the things, what are happening, how to take, precautions, how to check those things, and how to control these things. Despite, a lot of things coming on the radios, TV channels, despite that, people get tempted, for downloading apps, for making investment, and that app may show that they have got, maybe 100% return, 200% return. So I think some way the greed is one of the, key things, whether the frauds are happening or the people, want to become rich overnight. These things are day in and day out common. And we have seen, because recently I did, help some of my clients, big corporate clients, where, the people to the level of CFOs, senior CFOs, get, cheated through different cyber fraud. So in one of the matters, without naming the client, so the CFO, got a message from the promoter that he needs to transfer some money. And these fraudsters, through social media and all, they actually do, because of these generative AI, social media, analytics, and social media, doing a lot of data, desktop searches and all. They know what kind of language these people can use. So the fraudsters will write in the similar manner, and to one of the CFOs, right? So this guy wrote that he immediately needs to transfer some money, right? So, and then they also do the research, right? So like related parties. So he would know that what are the related parties of these entities. So they will say that transfer from this, this company, not from the main entity. So, and then this promoter, he knew that he is in some meeting, important meeting during that time, and he would not pick up. So the CFO tried to call him, but obviously at that time he knew that he will not transfer. So he will write in the same language, why you are delaying it? So, then the CFO made a lot of transactions, more than 1 crore of a payment. So when we were helping the, to just identify fraud, what is happening, these fraudsters are becoming very, very smart. So what they do, they will use multiple level of layering, right? So from when we were helping the client to identify the perpetrators, so how it happens is that obviously they registered a police complaint also in the cyber as well as the police station. But obviously, these fraudsters are very smart. So they know where is the cause of action, right? So suppose somebody being cheated here in Delhi, maybe the fraudster, maybe the south part, right? Maybe from Kerala. And they also know that police agencies are very reluctant to go and arrest people. They also understand the technicalities of these things. So people from different places, and now because of the, these online payments and all those things happening, so the fraudsters are not only nationally involved. There would be people who would be sitting in Dubai or some kind of, places like Malaysia or any other, or maybe African countries. So there may be a multiple level of layering before money being, actually reaching to these fraudsters through Hawala or some other channel. So these things are becoming very, very complicated, right? A lot of places. So we have been helping a lot of companies where, a lot of people reach out one fine day with maybe 15, 20 or 20 offer letters of job employment. However, actually these people were duped, right? So we found out people, from the campuses, like getting jobs in Google and refusing for some good company, thinking that he's getting, suppose somebody is maybe from Agra, getting a job in Hyderabad, but instead of that, somebody getting a job in Gurgaon on a similar package. So those kind of people also gets duped and accept those offers, and they realize later on. So what is important is that, means obviously we need to be extra careful, very, very careful in each and every transactions, right? So be it your mobile banking, be it your internet banking, be it with your ATM cards, you need to put in, right things in place, right? So you need to see when you need to enable your, your online transactions, or for domestic transactions, or you are traveling overseas, you will see that skimming of your, your debit cards is very, very common, or credit card is very common. So if you are not careful and you are not vigilant, right, within a fraction of, because these people even, are involved, sometimes there is a nexus between the banking officials and others also. They will tell you the transactions, last few details also, right? So just to get the confidence of the people, just to get, sure that these things are, happening in a legitimate manner, or suppose you go to, do the KYC kind of things with banks or Paytm or Google Pay, these people get the information and they will reach out that you don't need to go to the branch, I will get it done, So the moment you will download any app on, things, they will have the access of your mobile, right? Similarly, a lot of hackings are happening, right? A lot of things happening on the deep web, right? Where, the data is the new dollar, it is said, right? So data is key. This is being sold in the market, right, for some price. People are suffering. People are suffering. If you see the economy, the way this money of the fraudsters are increasing, despite, government bringing a lot of, RBI bringing a lot of controls, checks, you can register your complaint at 1930 or cic.gov.in. There is a MHA, office trying to control these things. But despite that, these things are increasing, day in and day out. And if you see the economy, which is prospering, so a lot of money is going through I see a lot of, a professor I know got a call from, someone stating that she is a daughter of someone, his friend, because these people do the social media, this thing, and that friend had died. She told that she needed some money because, father is no more, and that professor tried to offer help and he lost entire his retirement payment, right? So we know day in and day out these things are happening with everyone, right? So is in the corporate world. Corporate world, these things are, one needs, especially people who are into the finance role, so who are into the positions where the payments are very common. A lot of things, right? If you see invoicing happening, right? So a lot of people inflate these, invoices, or sometimes duplicate payments happening, sometimes cyber attacks happening, sometimes, all those things, which are unwanted happening, right? So coming to the digital forensics, right? So this is basically digital forensic. If you see, it is an investigative process used to analyze digital data and trace the financial crimes, right? So normally it's done in a very scientific manner to find out the digital records, to detect, preserve, and recover and present financial data related to the fraudulent activities, right? And the scope, in different cases is vary, but at the same time, I would say that now these digital evidences are giving a lot of evidences as well. If somebody is trying to do in a very meticulous manner, where some of the things are very, very important, right? Like if you see, if you are trying to collect evidence, so the chain of custody is key, right? Because tomorrow the attorneys, the lawyers can challenge those data that it has been tampered. So you need to put right tools. You need to see the hash values of these things. You need to maintain the proper chain of custody of the documents, right? So otherwise these, things are challenged in the court of law, right? And then it becomes very, very difficult. So what is important is that at least to know these things, to be trained on these things, and also very, very important thing, right? So if the way the change, external world, what the rate of change is happening, if your rate of change will not be faster than the external change, right, the rate of change, so the person will be irrelevant in some point of time. So if you see what the generative AI, what the chat GPT is going to do, right, from coding to do a lot many things, right? So a lot of people's jobs are on stake, right? Because these things are very, very helpful as well as the fraudsters also use to their own advantage as well, right? So coming to the digital forensic audit process, normally what is adopted, right? So what I mentioned was the audit, evidence collection. So like evidence collection is very, very key, right? So what I told like forensic imaging. So normally people, what do they do is that they will do the copy of the data, right? So when you will do the copy of the data, sometimes you don't realize that the hash value of those things get changed, right? And on the copy of the data also, suppose somebody forged an invoice, or maybe the recent case in which, you know, a lot of things like Blue Smart, which is happening, right? So some of the agencies, it has been mentioned in the newspaper that some of the, you know, letters, you know, experience letters and other things had been forged, right? So in those kind of things, it is very important to do the forensic image, just to see what data was, whether it was actually manipulated or not. If it was manipulated, who was the creator of these documents, right? Because just to prove the mensteria and all, it is very, very important to reach at the, you know, bottom of the matter, just to conclude the case, right? So, and also these forensic imaging, apart from forensic imaging, you know, hard drives, mobile phones, data, these are very key. So we have found out that a lot of cases, right? So where we have found out important evidences through WhatsApp chats, right? Sometimes, you know, all those illicit payments or some things happening. So we, you know, when we help to the client in the procurement process and all, so we find out a lot of evidences, you know, which are coming through different modes also. And also sometimes you don't need to tell to the person that, you know, you are looking into the data. So the remote collection, so you can do the remote collection of the data as well from their, you know, laptops or any official email some person is using. So you can do the remote collection as well. So there are tools and techniques through which you can do, you know, these things which are very important in at least assessing, you know, and collecting some of the evidences and understand whether, you know, sometimes you would also see that there will not be, you know, any basis on the complaint. Sometimes there may be vested complaints as well. Just to understand, you know, to have an outside in view that the person's integrity or reputation is not maligned. So sometimes, you know, we also suggest to do the remote collection and do some kind of discrete inquiries around that person, right? And then obviously the data preservation, which is key, right? Securing evidence to prevent the tampering using tools like write blockers. So write blockers will, you know, when we image, so write blockers are used so that, you know, no external data can be plugged in and because tomorrow you have to prove, suppose the matter becomes sub judice in the court of law as well. Similarly, the chain of custody, maintaining the chain of custody, how you got the sign of that person or not. So those things are also important. And then after doing these things, file carving, right? So it is very important, these things happening day in and day out, that these fraudsters, you know, try to delete some data, right? So they delete files, they delete important emails, so to recover those data, right? So there are tools which help in recovering, so which is called file carving. So we, you know, we normally look into those deleted data first, because we know that, you know, these people may have, you know, but there are as well challenges as well. There are anti-wiping tools. There are now, you know, initially what was happening, there was hard drive which was easy to recover data from that, even if it was rewritten. But now with the SSD drive coming, it is becoming difficult to, you know, get the overwritten data or the deleted data, especially anti-wipe tools or some kind of settings have been used, right? So similarly, transaction analysis, you know, investigate financial transactions, following the flow of money through systems and identifying discrepancies. Similarly, pattern recognition. So with the, you know, advent of AI and machine learning to detect unusual patterns or behaviors indicative of fraud, leveraging, you know, tools like Power BI, SQL, and SQL, and all those, you know, Freeview softwares like Relativity, Intella. They are very, very important, right? And they are very smart. So suppose your person, you know, reviews some data, so it will automatically flag some of the emails which may be relevant for your investigation. So one should know that these things are available, these things are important, which can help in any investigation process to find out evidences, to collect evidences, or if the matter becomes sub judice, right? So to prove those things in the court of law, right? And then obviously the last part, which is very important in any investigation, right? So if certain things come out, then to interview people, to understand, to have a discussion, and then have the expert testimonies as well, right? Involving forensic experts, right? In technical aspects of investigations, right? Especially if the matter has to become sub judice, right? And also it is important, right? So sometimes whistleblower makes a complaint, to understand from them in more detail what are the evidences, what they can give us, what are the additional information they have, right? So that you can conclude, on the basis of all the combination of things. One is your, doing the review of the data, review of the financial data, review of the data which is through your digital devices, machines, laptops, or mobile phones, reviewing those data, looking into collective manner, doing some kind of desktop search, related party transactions, and all those things, right? Public domain searches, looking into the the different litigation databases, if there are any litigations pertaining to those matters, and then analyzing those data, finding out, doing those transaction testing, and then finally, if you think that there are evidences, to interview that person and conclude that, right? And as a matter of principle of natural justice also, you need to give opportunity also. In the corporate world, we do that, right? And most of the time, we find out that sometimes some of the companies would take a call depending on the fact finding, but we always suggest that sometimes, some kind of explanations may be given, and some kind of things which may be legitimate sometimes. So at least as a matter of principle of natural justice, the person who is involved should be given that opportunity, right, to be heard. Yeah. So, till now I am very kind of discussing in a monologue manner, but happy to have or take any questions from any of you, right? Going to the, my next slide.
If you are sending an email outside your company, then there is a whitelisting needs to be happen. If you are taking some printout, there is a whitelisting needs to happen on this. Just to please elaborate on that also.
Yeah. So look, in the market there are now multiple tools, right, which are available, right? So, but depending on the customer, depending on the company, depending on the requirement, so there is no one fit solution for every problem, right? So, but there are, so like we have developed our own tool of an early warning system for the corporates, right? So similarly for vendor verification, doing due diligence, we have our Deloitte, tool, which is Risk Vigil, right? So there are a lot of advantages, right? So that does a lot of things on the proactive manner. Similarly, a lot of companies these days do on a proactive basis fraud risk assessment. So we look into different processes, maybe, P2P, procurement, to payment process, or O2C, order to cash cycle, to look into that. So a lot of things, looking into the environment, looking into the company's requirement. So there are multiple tools depending on what function you need, if you are into EPC business, you may have a different requirement. But if you are a NBCC, right, NBFC, your requirement may be different, right? So, but there are multiple tools we can discuss offline, and we can provide a lot of solutions. Happy to, give my number, and, understanding the requirement, we can dovetail those things as per the need.
I think as far as lower and middle management is concerned, we can use this technique of whistleblower and other techniques. But the thing is that when the management itself is involved, in that case, it is very difficult. What can be the remedy? For the example, in case of financial statements, our statements are intentionally, with a malified intentionally, are increased or manipulated so that the price of the share may be increased to that extent. Then such type of frauds, I think you may agree with me. Such type of frauds are done at the level of management itself. Then how we can control such type of frauds?
So, in fact, you are absolutely right. The way the greed, the greed is the biggest reason, right? So if you see any fraud, so the fraud triangle comprises of, if you see, so there is a Creeks model, right? So where, pressure, opportunity and rationalization, right? So anything which is happening, right? So if I do, so as a promoter, if I am doing those things, it is very difficult to be caught until unless somebody makes a whistle, right? But at the same time, what MCA is also trying to do, and we were helping in that cause, and that has not fructified till now. So if you see a lot of things, which are in public domain, if you review their financials, right? So the early warning system is a tool which MCA was supposed to come, right? And they have not come up yet. But if you see those data, and as a investor also, right? So people, now these days, want some easy money, right? So I will ask you that whether I should invest in X company, right? So suppose their prices were, 100 rupees and now it is 1200 rupees. So I will try to invest that money. But one should understand, right, what type of promoters are they, what kind of business they are into, whether it is practically possible or not. If you see their financials, right, you will review their some of the ratio, do some ratio analysis and some kind of basic things, right, you will find out that there is something wrong, right? So I am sure with the time and the way the government is thinking, and we are also involved in some of the initiatives, so the early warning system is the one where at least the companies which are listed companies, which are bound to file their, annual reports and all in the, ROC database. So these things will proactively come, not like, when things come through media or some kind of fraudulent. So the way you see that what Satyam scam happened, right, way back, still things are happening, right? Despite government trying to bring some controls, but people circumvent. People are so smart, right? So people, will come out with some way or the other to circumvent and find out the ways. So I'm sure, what you are mentioning is a very, very relevant and pertinent point. So on those kind of places, I think the way, in the cyber frauds are happening, so government is now setting up a different committee, IC4, which has come up. So and RBI also is coming up with some stringent guidelines also. So they are also trying to change, right? But what happens is that in a democratic country and such a big country of more than 140 crores in India, it is sometimes difficult to, implement certain things, because these things also create hassles, right? Suppose these things become in a way, the way it used to happen, right? So you used to go in bank and withdraw money, there was no other way out. So obviously the frauds were less, but at the same time it is inconvenient. The economy will slow down. So one has to balance out, the government has to balance out, but at the same time they have to find out that the person who have earned their money through legitimate means, hard earned way, so that money should not go waste, right? So, yeah.
Sir, I think there should be some mandatory system.
Sir.
Part of government, so that because you are from the you're right. Definitely, you are having such type of cases.
Yeah.
So,
my dear sir,
mandatory transaction to some extent, then this forensic audit must be mandatory. Definitely, the company and the economy can be benefited by means of this practice.
Thank you all of you. I request Ajay to be with us for tea session and have doubts clarified. Ajay sir, kindly.
Thank you.
Because we don't have time now.
Yeah. No, sir, I'll be very quick. So, some of the tools, right? So these are some, so somebody was asking about what are the tools which are available. So for, doing the forensic imaging, so some of the standard tools which are, if suppose that data is produced in any court of law, so that is admissible, like if you are doing through InCase or forensic toolkit or Celebrite. Celebrite is one of the Israelis tool, right, developed by Israel agencies, right. Then Intella for doing indexing, analyzing data, which has image. So it becomes much more easier, right, because if in anyone's laptop there may be terabytes of data or maybe 1000 GB data, right. So what to look into that? So these types or tools like Intella and all, they do the indexing, and they, with the keywords and all, you can quickly look into the important evidences. Similarly, relativity, right, which is very, very important tool, right. So if you have a plethora of data, we keep on even I can tell you that when these Chinese companies fraud had happened, so we had helped MCA, by putting this relativity tool in analyzing data quickly and finding out some of the evidences and giving to the ministry the relevant data, right. So like oxygen forensics, this is also important, for extracting data from mobile apps or cloud storage, right. So now the AI, machine learning and data visualization, like, these are very important in pattern recognition, doing some predictive analytics, text mining, right, dashboards, interactive tools, right. And similarly, how these tools, impact procedures are very important in terms of evidence collection. These are the tools which I told InCase and Celebrate, right. And data analysis like forensic toolkit, Intella, these helps in analysis of the data, oxygen forensics, right. And fraud detection, there are AI tools, which detect irregular patterns and predict potential fraud, what you are mentioning, right. So which are the potential frauds which may happen, allowing for proactive prevention. Similarly, reporting, there are visualization tools like Power BI and, Tableau and all, where, suppose you want a view for the senior management or you want some restrictive view to the middle management. So these are some of the tools which you can see on the dashboards on a very, very proactive basis. Now, it is very important the role of forensic professionals in digital forensic crime investigation, right? So those things are like for digital forensic experts, right? So somebody do these things in a forensically sound manner so that it is not challenged in the court of law. And now the cyber security professionals, right, with enthusiasm of, doing a lot of cyber attacks, it is very important to, have cyber security professionals who knows that, there is, enough, your digital systems are robust enough, so nobody is able to penetrate or make attacks on that, right? Legal advisors and compliance officers, they are also, very, very important, because just to understand those law in perspective. So if you see, there are multiple things which come into picture, like IT Act, right? There will be other, things like, suppose if there is a company which is from UK, so GDPR will come into play, right? So a lot of things which come into play, and so are the role of the enforcement agencies, right? So like, depending on the jurisdiction, right? Sometimes cybercrime, CBI, ED may come into the picture depending on which is a PMLA fraud, which is a PMLA or FEMA violation, or if it is relating to the anti-corruption thing, CBI may come into the picture, or maybe some kind of economic offenses, or sometimes where the shareholders' interests are involved, MCA or SFIO may come into the picture, right? So now quickly some of the case studies, you all know, and so was the Murthy who had mentioned multiple cases, but if you see what had happened in the Satyam scam, right? So, this is considered to be one of the largest corporate frauds, right? So if you see, the forensic audits only identified the falsified financial statement and inflated company revenue. Digital in this, since I was at that time part of the, the government agency, so our entire second charge sheet was based on most of the evidences which the forensic audit had given us, right? So the second charge sheet was basically based on all the digital forensic, evidences, right? So the tools like the manipulation of financial data, leading to the legal action against top executives, right? Everyone knows, right? This case, highlighted the importance of forensic audits in detecting internal frauds within a large organization, right? Similarly, if you see in 2018 PNB fraud, right, more than 11,000 crore was, detected, again through advanced forensic techniques to trace the digital transactions and communications. Investigators used tools like in-case, Celebrity, or to follow the trail of the fraudulent transactions across digital platforms, leading to the identification of systemic issues in the bank's internal controls, right? So, which is very, very important, so these collection of these evidences, and now the way the frauds are happening, the way, the use of the technology is happening, even these agencies, are coming up, they are open for these, investigations to take help for the forensic audit, to take help for the digital evidences, payments happening in cryptos, right? How to get those audit trails, how to get the logs, how to do the analysis. So, and in multiple places, right? So like we are also helping a lot of agencies, including government agencies like ED, CBI, or income tax, just in financial crime to find out the trails, right? And help in their investigation. So a lot of places like even online exams, right? So online exam happening in a room, but somebody had access remotely and solving the papers on behalf of candidates. So sometimes these agencies are finding challenges and they come up, the professionals like us to take a help to find out the right evidences, right trail also, right? So if you see what are the key takeaways from these cases, proactive digital monitoring, which is very, very key, right? So until unless you will not be doing things in a proactive manner, so today or tomorrow, you may be one of them who may be, impacted for that. Similarly, comprehensive tool utilization, right? So all those fraud detection, relies on the effective use of the specialized forensic tools, leveraging, some of the tools which I discussed, right? To provide deeper insights and uncover hidden patterns and traditional audits might miss, right? Strengthening internal controls, right? So, maker checker, which is very important. These cases emphasize the necessity for robust internal monitoring systems and transparent processes. Regular digital forensic audits help in detecting weakness in the system before they are exploited, right? So some of the preventive measures for companies to avoid digital financial crimes, best cybersecurity practices they should have, right? Employee training, which is sometimes missed, right? Which is very, very important. People should be educated. People should be given, a lot of trainings on these phishing, social engineering, or proper cybersecurity protocols to reduce the human error and negligence, right? Regular digital forensic audits, these are also important, right? Somebody may, sometimes we have seen in the corporates, especially, competitor may be, able to put some kind of malware or some kind of things which can give them intelligence, right? Secure payment platforms, like, a lot of things, overseas transactions happening, right? A lot of, corporates are acquiring entities from abroad, or even PSUs, acquiring, having transactions from overseas. So in those kind of places, to ensure that blockchain traceability and transaction transparency are there, right? Now, yeah, please. Yeah.
I just finished, then you can. Yeah. So mostly what is happening is whenever we have heard of the forensic audit is always done once the incident has already happened.
Right.
In the case of Satyam or Punjab National Bank, which you are mentioning, So what happens is, it is kind of a, means वो सांप चला गया और उसको पीट रहे हैं बाद में. So,
So
is
normally
there a requirement
you
of
are-
a forensic audit
Yeah.
in certain circumstances, let's say in BFSI cases and all that, which is kind of mandatory?
Right.
If you can like throw some light on that, we will get knowledgeable on that. As to means, is there a mandatory requirement right now, or it is still कि वो हो गया उसके बाद में we'll do the forensic audit and we'll find out evidences? Because if you do after, then what is the use of these tools and all these things which we are all doing it now? So that's the question, if you can address it. Thank you.
Right. No, so yeah, so that's a very, very good question and important, right? So if you see, most of the time, these things happen in a post-mortem manner, you're right. But some of the organizations, right, if you see some of the good global organizations which have evolved, or some of them have good governance practice, and you know, they are transparent, they are trying to be better of themselves, right? So what we are seeing the trends also that, you know, these are the things obviously when the fraud has happened, right? And no, you know, say in the matter of Satyam, right? So if the promoter himself or herself wants to do that, right? So they would never like to have a system which can proactively detect these things, you know, ab initio, right? So what happens, but these days what we have seen, especially in some of the good multinational companies, they, you know, they try to put up these things, you know, some of the fraud analytics indicator, which gives them indications in a proactive manner, right? In the, like any kind of SAP, this thing, you will get a audit trail, right? Earlier what used to happen is that you never got in tally and all those things, any kind of trails or any kind of evidences, you know, which was important. But these days, you know, I am sure, you know, the government also is trying to, you know, and also so the banks and a lot of, you know, other institutes trying to, wherever they have suspicions or they have doubts, they are going for more and more forensic audits, right? So I think, and at some point of time, I think the government will mandate for certain, you know, kind of threshold of transactions, or maybe where shareholders' interest is involved, or some where the public money is involved, you know, on the quantum of money. I'm sure, you know, these things are in discussion, and that will be, you know, soon in place. But right now, a lot of, you know, these promoters, they look as a cost, right? They think that, you know, it's a cost. And some of the places, good places also, we have seen that not best of the cyber security things are in place, right? So their systems, when they go for a toss or maybe hacked, then, you know, these things come into the picture, right? So, yeah. Yeah.
There is a proper checking of access control, all the system, whosoever is actually accessing those systems, there are audits happening. If there is if anybody is having any additional access, these are getting removed, and these things are regularly happening in big corporates.
No, so that is what I was discussing also. These things have increased, you know, to a great extent. Carry? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So I think some of the challenges and, you know, future in digital forensics, what I have already discussed, you know, these complexity, you know, role of advanced technology, need for global collaboration is also important. The way the, you know, the frauds have now the global these things, right? And future trends, AI and ML, you know, of machine learning, blockchain forensics, which I have discussed, right? Global collaborations, they are very important, you know, for these cross-border, you know, anything like be it fraud or terrorism or any kind of thing, right? So that was it, you know, in a sense that, you know, thanks for your patient hearing, but happy to take, you know, questions. I'm running out of time, so maybe over the cup of tea, I can have some more questions. So thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Friends, that is Ajay Singh from Deloitte about DFA. It's be watchful, be careful. There is no corrective action, only preventive. Be careful. We should be very, very careful, sir. Our knowledge of CMES, CS will be easily gone with the disease. Read that book I have mentioned to you. Thank you, sir. You have covered scope, relevance, objects, and process and tools, and also some case studies. Friends, we have with us my council colleague in the council, Ashish Tatte, one more year. He will be speaking on the subject. I also request him to kindly, he is the chairman of the Sustainability Board. Thanks to all my council members. We are very much in the good looks of SEBI, RBI, and many regulators. We have got socialite everything. The credit goes to all the council, especially my colleague Mr. Chittuda, Dashish Alwadi, and Ashish Tatte. Over to Ashish Tatte. I'm sorry, don't mistake me. I have to stop. Please. You have done very
Respected Anup Agarwal sir, Ajay Singh sir, my colleagues in the Central Council, Avijit Dada and A to Z Murthy, and our Regional Council, NIRC Regional Council colleague, Rakesh Yadavji, all sitting, respected Central Council, Regional Council members, CMAs and friends. Had you met me at 10 a.m. today, you would have stated that better don't come because your health may not be sustainable even at 3 p.m. But fortunately, thanks to the many wishes of good friends, I was coughing here, received a lot of messages from many people sitting here. Those who asked me to take care, thank you so much. I am very overwhelmed with this kind of love which you all have. Thank you so much. Before I start, let me have a very good thing that Ajay Singh sir has worked with CBI. So I have noted this. I will publish my photograph with Ajay Singh sir, who has worked with CBI, that may be needed in future. So thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening views on forensic audit. And ONGC Green is the initiative which definitely Sustainability Standard Board of the Institute would like to work something in that regard, because we feel that you being at the helm of the affairs will get this opportunity in future very soon to work something in the ONGC Green as well, because Sustainability Standard Board has been working for last so many years. Murthy sir was initial chairman of that, and since then I have taken over last 2-3 years. Right from the beginning, we have been working on various aspects, which includes a major breakthrough, which we did 2-3 months back, regarding issue of ICMAI Sustainability Standard 1 and ICMAI Sustainability Standard 2, which are carved out standards of the international IFRS S1, S2. And of late, just 2-3 days back, or maybe yesterday itself, we have also issued guidance note on ISS 1, ISS 2, which are available for your comments. So these are at the draft stage currently. My request to all the corporates, in fact, we got very good response when we issued ISS 1, ISS 2. We have got response from at least 10 to 15 corporates, those who have shown interest into discussing this ISS 1, ISS 2. We discussed personally with 4 to 5 people. I personally discussed with 4 to 5 companies that why these standards are issued and what are the relevance of these standards, with virtual meetings with various companies, 4 to 5 companies. I personally discussed with them. Besides that, many other people also from the Standards Board discussed with them. We have ESG course, the course 4th batch is just announced. So my request to all of you, those who wish to take admission to the ESG course, our syllabus has also improved. We have just finalized last week the syllabus of ESG course, and that has been an improved version of the earlier course. So you can definitely take admission in the ESG course. We have many physical efforts as well. We have been planting trees and having awareness across the cities of the country, which is giving a little bit awareness about ESG. We run a very good series of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam every Friday, second and fourth Friday 4 to 5 p.m. slot is booked for Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam series. And my request to all of you to please attend, because we do many different subjects than what we usually see as an accountant. So various subjects has been covered in Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam series. We have Sukhino Bhavantu also. Every 25th of the month we issue Sukhino Bhavantu, our magazine, e-magazine on the sustainability. So all these initiatives we have been taking on behalf of Sustainability Standard Board. With my association with Sustainability Standard Board is for 2 years, and I feel that Neeraj Joshi ji has given me an absolutely full toss that sustainability to be or not to be. So all those initiatives, sustainability initiatives to be or not to be, I think that's a clear full toss, which definitely I'm sure that I'll hit for a 6 since IPL season is going on. If there are 868 sixes which has been hit till yesterday, today it will be 869th 6. But having said this, let me come back to forensic audit also. I was doing one series in Marathi newspaper, that is local newspaper, last year, about the frauds, how the frauds are being detected. And what I found was, very interestingly, those who are interested to see forensic audit or the outcome of forensic audit, you should visit SEBI website. On the SEBI website, there are quite a few number of decisions which has been given by SEBI are hosted, which is normal, natural process. So for example, just in a few seconds, a few minutes, I'll tell you. So there was a fraud, which I will not name the channel, but there was a channel. So the anchor used to come on the channel and he says, buy this, buy that. And on the sidelines of he says, buy this and buy that, before that 15 minutes, his friend was knowing that what is his call today, what is he going to recommend. And they used to have collaboration with each other, and they have earned crores of rupees out of that. Of course, SEBI has done investigation through forensic audit. They have gone through their WhatsApp chats and they have published the screenshot of their WhatsApp chats in their decisions. So it's, I mean, I was very astonished to see that even those kind of judges or those kind of those who deliver the judgments, they have given screenshots of the WhatsApp chat. And of course, these people have deleted their WhatsApp chat. So SEBI went a step ahead, took permission and took the WhatsApp chat retrieved from those deleted chats. So, I mean, forensic audit is a part of, if you really wish to have more insights about it, the forensic audit, you should go through that. The current fraud which happened, that blue smart cars, I guess so. So you read that judgment also. Many techniques of forensic audit has been used there. Besides normal audit techniques, they went to the factory and they saw only 1 lakh rupees bill in a month or something like that. Plus how to find out the trail of the money. They have done a lot of research. SEBI has delivered very good decisions on that. Anyways, coming back to the point of sustainability, to be or not to be, I told you it's quite a simple subject. Sustainability to be or not to be, I have no doubts about whether sustainability to be or not to be. But why this issue came about sustainability? We have been, talking about various aspects of the life that, whether we should be, what should we give to our next generation? What should we give to our next generation? What should we give to our next generation? I remember one very beautiful ad a few days back. When I was child, maybe, that time, you might have seen that ad also. So a boy who was sitting next to his father, and the father was driving a car. The car stops at signal, and then boy tells his father that, Papa, आगे जाके मैं एक साइकिल की दुकान डालूंगा. So father asked that, why साइकिल की दुकान क्यों? बोलते, पापा आप जिस तरह से पेट्रोल वेस्ट कर रहे हो, द फॉसिल फ्यूल, जिस तरह से आप पेट्रोल वेस्ट कर रहे हो, हमें आगे जाके तो साइकिल की दुकान चलानी पड़ेगी. So that was the first time long ago, I mean 10 years back at least, where we have seen the importance of the sustainability, wherein we have been making efforts that we should be having these sustainable businesses or taking care of environment and climate, etc. But that was not happening. And of late, it started taking, especially after COVID, because of course prior to that there were efforts of sustainability, people were making each one of us aware about sustainability, but more efforts started with after the COVID. I'll tell you very interesting position in the interesting scene which I saw on the television in the COVID. Mumbai is the place where it's a crowded by people. I mean, too much of crowd, just like New Delhi. Mumbai is a crowded place. And in that COVID days, when the lockdown was announced within 1 month or 1.5 months, people saw deers moving in the roads of near to RA colony. So the deers came out of the jungle, RA jungle, which is a part of our Mumbai, and they came out of that. And they were roaming on the road that, because since there was lockdown, no fear for them, no humans were there. And, it felt us that, that has started teaching us that what should be the sustainability, how humans has created lot of problems for their own world. They have been encroaching and they have been doing so many things which has made us, the very difficult position. So coming back to the point, of course, why we looked at the sustainability first is the climate change. We have been seeing changing climate for quite long. You are all quite old, I mean, having a good age, and you know that you have seen what was the climate at your younger ages and what is the climate at your current age, and you used to see what kind of rains we used to receive and what kind of rains we used to receive now, how the climate has changed, the temperature especially, it has changed. So this has started making people to think that, this is where we have to have the, looking after the sustainability. We can't do the businesses without looking at the sustainability, without looking at what's its impact on the climate change. The second is the crisis is nature and biodiversity losses. So as we degrade our ecosystems, we chip away at the foundations of what all makes well-being possible: food, water, temperature, regulation, economic growth. So all these things were much available at abundance to us. Currently, we are really, difficult to get those things to us. Then third is, of course, pollution and waste. Where I am sitting today, where I am standing giving session in Navi Delhi, we all know what is the position of pollution and how we are fighting with this pollution. So that's going to be, that is where we should be doing sustainability. So the question was whether we should be taking up the sustainability or not, whether we should be doing sustainable business or not. So answers are here. The core driver of this crisis is unsustainable consumption and production. So since industrial revolution, we have been producing, we have been consuming. There is a huge production which has been pushed to the economy, which may be needed, which may not be needed. The way we are consuming the fossil oil, you imagine that, if the fossil fuels are over, then what will happen? I'll give you very interesting subject for discussion even today. Are you aware that last week there was problem in Spain? You know what was the problem? The Spain problem was there was electricity outage for almost 8 hours. So 8 hours there was no electricity. And that is against the sustainability. They will say that why there is no sustainability. So those 8 hours, Spain, Portugal and France, I guess. So these three countries were out of electricity for 8 hours. No electricity in the city's country for 8 hours. And the reason being, can you guess? The reason being, they went for more and more sustainability. They are totally dependent on the solar energy. They are totally dependent on the electricity which is produced by the solar panels. And there was such a huge production of the solar panels that because of the large electricity coming into the national grid, their grid failed. And the problem that you can still stop the coal for, those kind of electricity generation by 8 hours notice, 10 hours notice. This you cannot stop. Once the sun comes, the electricity keeps on generating. So it's not like that every time you should be sustainable and you should be thinking about sustainability. So there are two sides of sustainability as well. So you have to be very careful on doing those things as well. We were very happy initially that, we are getting some better services, better product, and our life is becoming easier. But on the other hand, there were a lot of other challenges we were facing, that fast depleting scarce natural resources, environmental degradation, quality of life getting better or not. So at one side, if you see the last 2, 3, 4 decades, we were very happy about having better products, we were getting good services, our life is becoming easier. But at what cost? It was costing us something which is not going to get recovered, and that is where the sustainability needs to be, sustainability needs to be thought about, and we should be really taking sustainability very seriously. There is imperative need to focus on sustainability. So everything what we need for our survival and well-being depends either directly or indirectly on our natural environment. So as what we all know, we all are getting everything about the natural environment. We must protect it. Sustainability creates, maintains condition under which humans and nature can exist in productive harmony. So that is what we have been doing all these days. And so many things which are there for the sustainability which one should be looking for. But my focus is on business, because ultimately we all know that we have to do sustainability. We must think about doing the sustainable businesses. We must be taking care of climate changes. So what is more important? So moreover, relying on the business as usual scenarios present clear risk, because evidence is mounting that. The impact of climate change. So we all have been seeing what is the impact of the climate change, and which threatens to escalate in the absence of adequate safeguards. So we have to have looking at the impact of the climate change. The hunger and malnutrition, nutritionment is also one of the important aspects. Income inequality, rapid urbanization, all these things we must keep in mind before taking or saying that we don't want sustainability. So these are the important aspects of the sustainability. So what are all drivers for the sustainability? We have been speaking about sustainability. We have to have the good businesses. We have to have the kind of the responsible businesses, green businesses, etc. But what are all drivers wherein we can enforce the sustainability by this way or that way? So what is first and foremost is the cost and efficiency opportunities. So we should have the lower cost as well as the higher efficiency opportunities, which will make us as one of the driver for the sustainability. The moment we ask for these kind of products, whether these are competitive differentiation. So anywhere now you go and people will tell you that our company is doing this kind of sustainability work, that kind of sustainability work. So that is where they want to create the brand and the competitive differentiation. So these are the drivers. If I start asking for the products which are more sustainable or more from the sustainable companies, then only the sustainability will be driven by all these facts, all these things. Then the pressure from employees, shareholder and public. So, nowadays, and of course government and regulatory pressure. So nowadays, SEBI has mandated the BRSR, and many companies are publishing their BRSR reports. So you go through those reports, you will come to know that what kind of emissions these people are doing, what kind of water consumption is being recorded into their BRSR, and you will come to know that whether they are really having sustainable businesses or not. Innovation and growth opportunities. So sustainability just doesn't mean that there is no innovation or there is no growth. By using sustainability or using sustainability as a driver, you can have many good growth opportunities, as well as there is a lot of scope for the innovation also. So many places nowadays you can see, wherever I was using some pencil last few days back. So I saw that at end of the pencil they have put up some seeds. So what they wanted to say is that after using the pencil, you throw it, put it into the, even if you don't use it, put it into the soil so that these seeds will grow up as the tree. So there is lot of scope for the innovation and sustainable product. Why is sustainability important? Well, there are many benefits to the sustainability, both short-term and long-term. Of course, there are more of the long-term benefits, but still there are short-term benefits also. We cannot maintain our Earth's ecosystem or continue to function as we do if more sustainable choices are not made. I think that is what we have been speaking. We have been understanding all these days that unless you should have more sustainable choices, we will not be able to survive, and very difficult for us to, keep the same earth as what we have received, giving it to the next generations, what we call it as. If harmful processes are maintained with no change, it is likely that we will run out of the fossil fuels. A huge number of animal species will become extinct, and the atmosphere will be irreparably damaged. I'll tell you, those who are, want to see what is happening in the real world, I'll give you a good example. You go and watch that YouTube, which was uploaded, I think 1 week back only, and this was uploaded by none other than the great Dhruv Rathi. If you are aware about, if you are a fan of Dhruv Rathi, he has some different political opinions also, so forget about it. But the video which he uploaded just 3-4 days back, that how the whales were getting killed for the sake of their meat, or for their oil, or for so many things. So it's such a huge animal, whale, the largest animal of the world, which we know, in fact, larger than the dinosaurs also. How 25,000 whales were killed during that 10 to 20 years, 1970s to 2030 odd years. And how Paul Watson, the person who has been inspired to save the nature, what he has done, what kind of efforts he has to do to save those whales being killed, 25,000 whales being killed. So you can imagine what kind of, what kind of quantum this is, 25,000. He mentioned that, and there will be few more. It's very interesting video. Those who are, wanting to see a very really good video should so. So those harmful processes, if we keep on doing those harmful processes with no change, there will be difficult days for us. Clear air, non-toxic atmosphere conditions, growth of resources that can be relied upon, and water quality and cleanliness are the benefit to the sustainability. So all these things are quite important, and we should be looking at those things for being the sustainable, getting the sustainable future. How to incorporate sustainability in the business? So ethically sourced material and or ingredients. So we have a lot of fancy ideas of what is sustainable material and so many things. So one has to be very careful while choosing those sustainable materials, because in one of long back, 10, 20 years back, 10, 12, 15 years back, I mentioned in one of the sessions, that time it was a very famous word called as a CSR. Nowadays we know CSR mandated after 2013 Companies Act, this, that. So that time, CSR was a buzzword, so corporate social responsibility. However, I have raised that point, and today also that is my point, and that is same applicable to the sustainability also. Whether it is CSR or whether it is CSM, that is corporate social marketing. So you do corporate social responsibility, you work in the corporate social responsibility, you give it back to the society, don't market it. You will find a lot of companies using that 1%, 2%, whatever is given mandated by the law. They use it in their annual reports, they show it that what we have done as a CSR, and so on and so forth. So same case will also happen with the sustainability in future. That's what I feel. So maybe a small sustainability, but very large marketing of that. Energy efficient technologies, all the world is looking for that. Creating environmentally friendly products, recycling, waste reduction, using sustainable packaging. You must have all drank that water outside which was there in the plastic bottles. I don't know how many of you have consumed in full, or maybe if I don't consume it in full, I ensure that I carry that bottle with me, because that plastic is very harmful. So it's always better to use it less, but mandatorily we have to use it. We have no choice. So I have made up a point after taking over as SSB chairman that I don't waste the water, I carry with me. Then sustainable supply chains, energy efficient offices and building. Our Pune chapter building is one of the green buildings and being awarded as a green building in Pune by various authorities. So in case if you happen to come to Pune next week, definitely please see how we have created that building, sustainable buildings. Then we have 3 pillars of sustainability. One is environmental, because ultimately sustainability is very much related to the environment. Next is economic. I can't say that I want to be sustainable, but I can't do economically well, so I have to be that way as well. And then the social pillar, sustainability doesn't mean that I'm helping environment. I am still a responsible citizen, maybe a corporate citizen earning good economy out of that, but my social pillar should also be equally important. Let me move ahead. Yeah, so the question was, can the businesses be profitable and still be sustainable? If all of us start thinking that we want to have the profitable business which is also sustainable, then it is not very difficult for us. This workforce is likely to be more efficient and satisfied at work as a result, leading to the increased loyalty amongst the employees and less risk of losing talent and the rival businesses. So it's not just the profitable businesses, but we have to see the sustainable businesses also. There are few arguments. I gave you one which is against the sustainability also. The term sustainability can be overly vague, making it difficult to define, measure and implement specific goals. We have been discussing in our sustainability standard board a very particular point, that this is such a sector that which keeps on changing every day and night. So whatever was there, good, nice, all accepted yesterday may not be accepted tomorrow, and it keeps on changing. So it's very difficult to define the sustainability, very difficult to have your specific goals in sustainability. People are making a lot of efforts to do so, but very difficult to do so. Sustainability involves sacrificing short-term profits for the long-term value creation. Like that advertisement I told you, short-term profits as compared to the long-term value creation. Who are the individuals who looks at that? If you remember that slide wherein I have mentioned that shareholders, regulators has to put this pressure on the companies that ultimately have to sacrifice the short-term profits to have the long-term value creation. Sustainability requires investment in innovation, research and development. Of course, I can't be doing those processes which I have been doing for a long time, and there has to be investment in innovations which are sustainable and of course which will give the boost to the research and development also. Sustainable development is a long-term process. It's not just today and tomorrow. It's a long-term, keep on going. It's a ongoing process, and process may be slow and incremental, which can be frustrating for those seeking immediate results. So we have been talking in our sustainability standard board that whatever the original crux of BRSR given by the SEBI earlier has been diluted to a lot of extent nowadays, because it's very difficult to find the professionals, very difficult to convince the companies to do the sustainable businesses. The availability of resources needed for sustainable practices like certain renewable energy sources can be limited in specific areas. Concerns about greenwashing. So greenwashing is the concept wherein you show that you are sustainable, but you are not. It's just a fad that you show that we are doing some sustainable business, but actually we are not. So the question arises is, sustainability is not a question of to be or not to be, but a necessity for the future. So I mean, we may call it as the whether we should do sustainable business or not, but I think that's not the question which one should ask. We should be doing very judiciously that, you know, it is necessity for the future. We all know that it's necessity for the future, but can we sacrifice our short-term profits for the long-term value creation? That is the question which one should ask. This requires the conscious efforts to balance the environmental protection, social equity and the economic development. So it's not the question, it is the future. So this is a very small diagram. Shared value opportunity, do well, make money, do good, solve social and environmental problems. So you have to be standing in between these two. You have to do well also, you have to do good also, so that we can create the sustainable businesses in the future. So tomorrow, if these two things come more closer to each other, there will be larger portion which you can see it over here, which will give you the sustainable businesses as such. So thank you so much to Management Accounting Committee for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Friends, that is my colleague on the subject forensic auditing and sustainability. Started to unfold the crisis, 5 drivers of the sustainability, importance, sustainability in the business. I wish we also talk about sustainability profession of our own profession, CMA profession, and 3 pillars of sustainability. Necessity, the question, the answer is necessity is the next. Do well, do good. Though is not well, we have done extremely well, thanks to Ashish Katti. Thanks. Now over to my colleague in the committee, Rangoli.
Thank you so much, sir. Irrespective of the fact you are not well, presentation has been so interesting. May I now request our Central Council member, CMA Avijit Goswami sir, to conclude with a vote of thanks.
Thank you, Pradipta. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
थोड़ा जोर से बोलिए. Good afternoon. तो सब कोई सुन रहा है ना? So I have been given a noble assignment of giving that vote of thanks and to say a few words. First thing, before I thank our honorable dignitaries on the dais, I would like to thank the chairman of MAC committee, Sri Neeraj Joshi. Give a big hand for Neeraj Joshi for thinking so much. It's the 4th year of this conference. I am also a permanent invitee in his committee, not the permanent member, but still the way he has been working and today's program, how he designed. So the aspects have been covered. And when I say that Neeraj has taken such a good step and made it possible to happen, this type of program, I must thank, and I would say that all of us should be grateful to our immediate past president, Sri Ashwin Dalwadi. Give a big hand for him because he, we council members, we are not experts in every field, but we have to come on the dais, we have to talk, and we have to say so many things. Today, all of my council members who have been present here, how nicely they spoke about our profession going ahead. It has been possible. See, that day Dalwadi Sahab had taken a principle, wherever we go, I always tell that we 15 members are trying to do more than what ordinary members think what we are doing. Because you may criticize us, but we are together work. And Dalwadi ji to वो बांटेंगे तो काटेंगे, वो तो पॉलिसी एकदम एक साथ हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं 15 relentlessly work. Chitoda in Sebi, Ashish in Sebi, DTC had come, they have worked like all Central Council members. M.K. Anand sir from Delhi, our president sir, all council members in their respective region has met and did the best of their best. And I told you that you have been congratulating everyone for the shifting of the head office. ICMI will also come. We will be recognized throughout the sensitization has been started through today's program. No, we have got lot of opportunities. We are, we are standing on the crossroad of tremendous opportunities. Threats are there, but the changes are coming like this that we cannot predict what is going to happen. Dalwadi sir has taken, if I am permitted to say, a very good exercise that with IIM Ahmedabad through strategy professors are guiding us and studying our things. Our syllabus is going to change, and the ESG, sustainability, he gave food for thoughts. It's not only food for thought, it's coming to be a reality. And who is the better person that Ashish Thakte sir has taken that committee to doing the things. In cooperative board, our Navneet ji has been working. See, we are not leaving any stone unturned. We are doing throughout the day and night, we are thinking whatever we can do. Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay sir, BFSI board, other Murthy sir, looking after chapters also. So whoever has been given, myself, I am the chairman of the membership committee. I am also trying in my limited scope also whatever we can do. So I think they deserve a big round of applause for my honorable council members of the dais. On the dais, I would like to thank our honorable guest, chief guest of honor, our own member, Anupam Agarwal ji in absentia. He has nicely said about the organization he is representing and what they are doing in the front of sustainability. And about Ajay Singh sir, our another guest of honor. Sir, your session should have been the whole day session actually, alone. And it should be totally interactive. See, this is very important subject. Very important, and how nicely he said. all the relevant points. I was listening to him because, you know, I have got my own company in Dubai also, doing in the same business. So I know what is happening throughout the world. My company is doing also in the sustainability field. I know that what is happening, how important it is for CMS to take those things as a part of this, their professional things. I am earning from there. But thing is that I want all our CMS also should know, and when insolvency professional came, this, nobody could thought of. But I know many members, they are telling that they are earning more than whatever they have earned throughout their career with this cost accounting qualification. They are earning as an insolvency professional. So these are the things. I'm telling you, see just 10 years down the line, what the sustainability, ESG and sustainability. I request you all to follow our Sukhino Bhavantu, our the activities of our this department, SSB, Sustainability Standards Board Department. Sir, Ashish ji, in spite of your health, you have come. Thank you very much, because you are my own person. And Murthy ji, our chairman, most respected Central Council member, Dr. Murthy Garu, nicely managed this show. I will not take much of the time because more important session is there. And Rakesh Jadhav ji, for your participation and the support of NIRC member. Big hands for the NIRC members. Big hands, please. Without their support, we would not have been able to manage this program and do this program. And with this, I'd like to thank all our participants, all our employees. Pradipto is doing very good work, my IT team and NIRC team. President in absentia, I'd like to thank President and Vice President and our, I call him Sardar, M.K. Anand sir, doing excellent job and relentlessly working for the profession. Thank you all for giving us the opportunity and giving me the opportunity to come in front of you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
May I now invite our chairman, Neeraj Joshi sir, to please come and join us and felicitate our speakers. CMA Dr. Ashish Thatte sir. CMA Vijit Mushrani sir. CMA Dr. Murthy sir. CMA Rakesh Yadav ji, Secretary NIRC of the Institute. Thank you so much all. We request the dignitaries to take the seat on the dais, on the auditorium, while we prepare for technical session 3. We'll just take 2 minutes.
I request members to be seated so that we can immediately start with the next session, if possible. Or because if we take a tea break, we will need to close it. So the speakers are here, so maybe we can immediately start with the session, and then we can have the tea break.
I request CMA Navneet Jain sir, CMA Pramod Chauhan sir to be at the auditorium. CMA Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay sir, Central Council member, would be the chairman. We request him to take his seat on the dais. I request our speaker, CMA Parvati Venkatesh ma'am.
Madam, come.
Please come on dais. We will begin because as it is, we are running late. We don't know when our respected participants will come. We have called them, sir.
Then we can have some sort of interaction that will be better. Just let me tell you.
CMA Harpreet Singh, please come. Thank you, participants. Please come in. We will start the session. Meanwhile, if somebody is thirsty, you may go and have tea, but let's start the session. Jivan Chandra sir, please join us on the dais. Thank you. This technical session the chairman of this technical session is CMA Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay sir, Central Council member, and I have the privilege to introduce our speakers. CMA Parvati Venkatesh, partner Ramanath Iyer and Company, an experience of nearly 30 years in the diverse areas of cost audit, consulting, internal audit, and systems implementation in many companies across the diverse industries and various sectors. He's a professional leader who sets up an excellence standard for the firm and is actively involved into industry-specific cost solutions. She was cost consultant to the Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs and a member of working group of one of the expert committees constituted for reviewing the Companies Act. We welcome you, ma'am. Our guest speaker, the next guest speaker is CMA Harpreet Singh, certified faculty in machine learning, artificial intelligence, Python, and financial modeling. He has a huge experience as trained professionals, corporate trainer, and he has been associated with various companies, training various sorts of people and professionals. He is an eloquent speaker and a felicitator at various companies and MNCs and corporate trainer. Please give them a big hand. May I now request our NIRC Treasurer, CMA Jivan Chandra, sir, to kindly welcome, and after that we will felicitate our speakers.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, and good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to congratulate all the members of the Institute for shifting of our headquarters from Calcutta to Delhi. This is a big achievement of this council, and over the period of time you will be listening a lot of good news and hope for the best. Respected Chairman of the session, Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay ji, CMA Navneet Jain ji, respected Parvati ma'am, our AI expert Harpreet, and now I welcome all of you for this technical session, and I hope this session will be the best session of the day. Thank you very much. Welcome to all.
Thank you, sir. We will felicitate and present the. I request CMA Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay, sir, Central Council member, to formally felicitate CMA Parvati Venkatesh, practicing cost accountant. Please. Thank you, sir. I request CMA Navneet Jain, sir, Central Council member, to kindly felicitate our guest speaker, CMA Harpreet Singh, corporate trainer. Thank you so much, sir. I now request the Central Council member, CMA Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay, sir, to take over as the chairman of this session. Sir, over to you.
Namaskar. A formidable task has been given, but I think it is very easy because everybody is having, a lot of knowledge from the morning, including me also. Therefore, I think those who are here, they are having some sort of contentment with them that yes, we have a lot of things to know from the last session. And that ends well, which goes well. Therefore, I really appreciate your patience, and this patience will definitely take us forward for the, our chairman, Sri Neeraj Joshi, of this Management Accounting Committee, whom I am a member also. We are often discussing in the committee that how to popularize our brand name, because we have given a lot of message to you. We are writing ICMAI, we are writing CMA, and that whenever we are doing some things from somewhere in, some people have told, are you really CMA? But I can tell you today, this 4th consecutive year I am attending, remaining in the council for the last, this is my 6th year in the council, I could understand that the legacy of the profession lies with the management accountant. For the management, of the management, by the management, this concept of the management audit, and when we are talking about the management accountant, for the country, of the country, by the country. And I am sure that today, the session, what you have learned from the
beginning from the inaugural session. I was just wondering that how many of us you know that your institute is already doing some management accounting practices so far as the various boards are concerned. Because in my knowledge, whenever I am interacting with the chapters in the regions, even amongst you, I can bet it. Sorry, because this is our in-house program. I have to tell these words. Because I don't have anything to get. We are here to give back to the society itself. We have got tremendous response from the government, tremendous response from the stakeholders, tremendous response from the banks. Today, the session which you have attended, we have already started 1.5 years back. First, I am telling you the session which is there. I will not take much of time because I am also in hurry to catch my flight because tomorrow we have got 2 very important appointments to the top executives of the bank. I did not receive the response, but suddenly they have given response that they can meet me tomorrow because we have some issues for the profession. Therefore, I will be rushing. So I will be my responsibility will be bestowing upon CMA Navneet Jain. But before that, I just want to give you certain, that your institute is the only institute in these digital disruptions, digital transformations, in the era of blockchain, in the era of artificial intelligence, machine learning, cloud computing, A, B, C, D, whatever you tell, your institute is the only institute who has come out with a very, very affordable course on fintech, advanced certificate course on fintech. How many of you are really aware of these courses? When you talk about this cyber security, cyber fraud, a lot of discussions take place in those classes. How you can prevent these cyber frauds. And when you are talking about the forensic, your institute is one of the pioneer, but how many members you are joining in the Agency for Special Monitoring? When Madam was asking that why it should be going for post-mortem, why not but pre-mortem? Yes, we have the role of responsibility in pre-mortem before the account goes for the forensic. And this Agency for Special Monitoring is such a specialized monitoring activity by the CMAs. And that is also, affordability, if you talk about, then I should say, all those firms will be able to just get back the amount which they'll be paying to the IBA for only one assignment. We are often listening from the IBA, Indian Bank Association. How many of us CMAs firms are participating in the Agency for Special Monitoring? Today, in the most of the banks now, they are including CMAs upon our continuous persuasion. But I am seeing some young faces here. That's why I'm telling you. How many of CMAs are looking for their birth in the banking sector? One of our speaker today is a banker. He's a foreign banker. He's having his work assignment in the foreign banks. So this is, I'm telling you, our institute is already on the job, and this is because of the culminating effect and cumulative effect of all committees. Today, the Management Accounting Committee is working with the AI Committee. BFSI is working with the AI Committee because it is not a separate one. What we have just some separate compartment we have done so that we can work with our own area. Friends, I just want to mention you, today there's excellent discussions was going on. The performance management. Of course, I could not attend, but I found this performance management, as a CMA. Now, your institute has come out with a document, which is a robust document, only document available in this country. You should be feeling proud because most of the government departments are now following your book while they are going for any appraisal for project management or something like that of the road project, whether power project, whether infrastructure, any infrastructure project. They are referring to your book. That book is your infrastructure financing book. So here we have advocated for performance management to be done by how this performance can be done by the CMAs, and we have given templates. What sort of templates you should use for any monitoring of any project. And then I am telling you one thing. I will just because my chairman of this management accounting committee has given me there's such my opportunity. I am really thankful to him to just say a few words. Even if I say before you, it will definitely have it's having some effect in the outside also, those who are there. I'm telling you,
your institute members have got enough opportunity. Yesterday I was with NIMSME. Lot of, they are asking for, sir, please, why you are not having any restructuring clinic? Most of the MSMEs are now having the problem. As you know, lot of tariff situation has occurred, and after the ban of this, lot many issues by our Trump government, already just started. Banks are becoming very tough, and many of the accounts are getting slipped. They are telling, sir, we require a restructuring clinic. Can you please afford to have a restructuring clinic? We can refer the MSME units to you. And they, the most of the MSMEs are now partnering with big units also, because MSME definition has changed. How many of you feel that this is going to be a great area for management accountant for us? Now the works, as it was mentioned, believe me, bank did not accept us previously because we were works accountant. Many debates are there, whether we should be works, whether should be management accountant. But as a banker of 38 years, working in the corporate department, I could understand, bank did not have any idea that we are also the same, rather more than an accountant, because we are not accountant only. We are management accountant, because we deal with the non-finance, not only with the finance. Unfortunately, this message has not gone previously. We have never been included, but now we are getting included. You see, any risk management department, banks are asking us. Of course, some of the banks, if they are not accepting us or not, that is matter of their, I think their ignorance, or they are having some sort of policy. That policy we have to definitely break. So today's session, which will be a very interesting session, I will not speak on that, but one thing I am coming out again, because last session was dealt by our Ashish Bhai, CMA Ashish Thate, on sustainability. Everybody here, those who really want to do management accounting practice, I request everybody to understand how you will be going for the ESG rating of any project. ESG rating project is a purely for the management accountant. Only financials will not help you to go for a rating of the project. And banks will depend upon the third party vendor, not their in-house. They have got a ESG cell. They will be having their all internal assessment they will do, but they will depend upon person, because they want to have a one secondary. You will be secondary. Through you, they will be getting that, yes, sir, this project is a sustainable project. It has got the ESG rating this, ESG rating that. So green finance and climate risk assessment is going to be another area of management accountant. So you have to understand this Internal Management Accountant Day, International Management Accountant Day, when we are celebrating with this national conference, you should also take a vow that every day we shall be thinking about not only I am a cost accountant, I am also a management accountant. And for that, age is not a bar, because age, I am telling you, you can read one book, it's a very good sustainability, introduction to sustainability. That book is such a book I was reading, and I was finding that 1901 they have started. Our India is also, they have practiced on the Vedas, Yug, mythologically we have done it, but now we have forgotten this. But now it's the time that we have to do. Anyhow, today's these two sessions, decision making in the era of emerging technologies, as well as AI and data visualization by the management accountants. I don't want to speak much. I can only say predictive analytics is one of the very important issue for us. And the decision making, real-time decision making, these are words are now getting viral in the management accountant parlor. And it is possible only when we shall be diving deep into the whole thing. And I think it's not a rocket science. And it has become more easier today after listening from them, our honorable speakers. And today we have got two personalities. One is Madam Parvati Venkatesh. Believe me, she is such a, erudition does not, have any reference from me, because I am not that much of knowledgeable like her in her area. But I can tell you the conviction, the confidence, what she is having, I am sure you will be enjoying today. And of course, my good brother from Meerut, she is very much, emotional about this artificial intelligence and others, because they should be, because they will be driving the force. But one thing I just tell you, cyber security, cyber fraud, whatever was discussed by Mr. Ajay Singh, I am telling you, India is a unique country. Still today, we had a program with the United Kingdom in our BFSI board. Mr. Simon and Mr. Andy Bates, they discussed and in 2030, how AI is going to make this fraud, take this fraud in a highest level that they have predicted. But again, they have told that India is a country where the percentage of fraud is not like other countries. Our problem is that illiteracy, financial literacy is not taking place. I request you, as a chairman of BFSI board, it's a social responsibility for us. And since we are management accountant, we have to go into the deep of this society and we have to literate our people. Then only CMS will be very much visible amongst the society. Thank you. Now I would request my first speaker, CMA Parvati Venkatesh, to delve on these issues.
Just wait a minute, please.
Cyber security, just we are only thinking that it is related with banking or finance. But actually, whether you have finance or not, you may face cyber security. They are taking your information, your Aadhaar card, PAN card, and etc. etc. And what you are referring, that financial literacy, even our members of the institute is also not known properly. Because if you define the literacy in India, literacy means only to read, write. But financial literacy means not only know the financial education, but attitude is also needed. That is why it is needed to go our institute, even school level, so that they can understand what is financial literacy and what is cyber security, cyber fraud. That is my request.
Thank you. It can be discussed later on outside the hall, because now you have to continue with the topics.
Thank you so much. Thanks for the introduction. So before I start, I would like to say that there are two passionate speakers today in the last session, unfortunately in the last session. And I believe that those who are present here are also equally passionate, so that we do justice to this session. I kept it there. Yeah. Before I start, I want to congratulate the Institute for being able to do a wonderful thing by bringing the headquarters to Delhi. A big round of applause, I think, for them.
Big round of applause for our Ashwin Dalwadi sir, practically. He was the one who initiated this thing.
And thank you so much for making me part of this very important day, and all the best and best wishes to all the management accountants over here for the Management Accountants Day. Since I know that time is very short, so I will cut down on my pleasantries and best wishes, and thank you so much to the entire institute fraternity, whether it is the regional council or the central council members. Thank you so much for making me part of this session. So the topic given to me is decision making in the era of emerging technology. So I'm not going to talk about anything which is related to statutory compliance. We are talking about decision making, which is more of an internal management thing, and how a management accountant, as management accountant, we can play an important role here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make my presentation I have divided it into 3 parts. The first part is understanding the complexities of businesses today, which also includes exploring the impacts of digital transformation, analyzing disruptive technologies shaping the industries. My second part is about decision making, little bit about decision making, what is decision making, how decisions are made, what are all relevant information for decision making. And my last part is the role of management accounting and management accountant in the decision support. So talking about complexities of business, a lot has been spoken since morning about disruption, disruptive technologies, and so far and so forth. So I am sure you would have all heard and this abbreviations of VUCA and BANI. So of course the volatility, uncertainty, complexity and ambiguity. So I'm not going to dwell a lot on this, but it is relevant because I'm setting the context for my next two parts that I'm coming to. So in this context, what is difference between VUCA and BANI is that VUCA is the challenges and risk many businesses face today. These are the external challenges which they are exposed to, that is disruption, innovation and competition. Whereas BANI describes the drivers and consequences of the VUCA world, or the changes many businesses face today as they are constantly challenged by the VUCA. So one is the external perspective, whereas the other is the internal perspective. There are so many challenges, as we have spoken a lot, the sustainability parameters, which is giving the challenge, and their customer preferences which are changing, which is a challenge. But what we are going to concentrate and discuss, although I will touch upon the sustainability and the customer aspect as well, but what we are going to talk about today is digitization and technology as the disruption, as posing the challenge for companies, and especially with respect to decision making. A lot have been discussed on the examples of disruptive technology. I don't want to go into detail. We know that over the years, we've talked a lot about artificial intelligence, 5G technology, 3D printing, blockchain, cloud computing, how they are impacting. Mr. Ramaskanda had made a very beautiful presentation in the morning, how they are impacting the auto sector, how they are impacting the healthcare sector, education sector. So they are definitely being used in a lot of way to not only optimize operations but deliver value to the customers. So I'm not again going into the details of the benefits that we are getting from these AI, and I will definitely leave that to my next speaker, who is an authority on the subject, to be more elaborate on that. But yes, these technologies are surely disruptive. Before I go to the impact of these disruptive technologies, I just want to quickly run you through as very important aspect, which is part of business, is the business model. So I am presenting before you this business model canvas by Alexander Osterwalder and Yves Pinnier. So this is a very beautiful, simple diagram which very nicely, displays the business, explains the business model. On the right side, you see that why do businesses exist? Apart from, of course, making profits, they exist to create value. They create value to the consumers. Whom do they create value? Consumers. How do they create value? By, I think I can use this, yeah. By offering products, by serving them through, the customer relationships, like all your after-sales services and consumer relations. So by serving them, then by distributing, that is the distribution channels, how you reach your product and services to the customers, the logistics. So, and this results in the revenue generation. This is the value you give to your customer. And in order to give that value, deliver that value to the customer, you are incurring, you are doing these activities. You are engaging, you are engaging labor, you are procuring material, there is a production process that is happening, which is delivering the value. So in that you are incurring costs, and these are the resources which are being consumed to deliver the value. This is the business model. For any business, this is the business model. Now, this was important for me to, bring this up, because this business model is being disrupted time and again by the disruptions that are happening. Apart from other disruptions, the technology driven business models is digitization enabling the business models to be more efficient, more effective, and more reducing the time in delivering the value to the customers. So it is, whether it is customer experience, whether it is products and services, whether it is the process, whether it is the organization as well, the way we do business, everything has got digitized, which is how the business model itself is undergoing a sea change. We have been talking about digital transformation. What is this digital transformation doing to our business models? How are business models changing? Digitization is resulting in new markets and customers. We are able to reach inaccessible markets and customers through digitization. Look at the e-commerce, it's a very good example. Amazon, sitting here today, I am able to source, it will be really amusing for you. I am a South Indian, basically I am a South Indian, and my elder generation, my mom and my mother-in-law, they still like the taste of the papad which comes from our villages. Sitting here, I am sourcing the same papad through Amazon from my village, which has been enabled by the digitization. That's what the e-commerce is doing. So new markets and customers, new products and services. We are getting, because of the digitization, because of the advancement in technology, we are getting new products and services. Think of the OTT platform that is available to us. Nobody thought that you sitting at the comfort of your home, you can watch anything anytime. So improved operational efficiencies. I think I won't say much about it. Mr. Ramaskanda has dealt about it in detail in the morning, that how in auto sector AI enabled dashboards, AI enabled production which is happening, and the digitization and robotics in the healthcare, how it is completely changing the way we do businesses. Enhancement of customer experience, of course, with the digitization, the way customer makes his choices, the way customer makes his purchases. Say, for example, Myntra. Many of us order clothes and order so many things from Myntra. It gives you Amazon or Myntra. They give you a specialized program wherein if you select a particular item, you can even see how it looks on you. You can use that feature and just visualize how it looks on you. If you select like furniture, you can see how exactly where you want to place your furniture in the home, how it will look like. So these are the impacts that digital transformation is causing. But like anything, any new thing, there are always challenges. The biggest challenges with disruptive technology is that it is expensive to implement, and once it is expensive also because it is disruptive. Why? Because once the disruption happens, it doesn't affect one part of the business model but the entire business. There is sometimes revamping required in the entire business chain, in the value chain. Somebody spoke about a value chain in the morning. The entire value chain gets disrupted, and correcting those is an expensive affair. So definitely it poses a very big challenge in terms of disrupting the entire business. Second challenge is the cost. As I said, it is expensive to implement, and then once you implement, the way it affects the entire business model. So it is definitely requires a huge investment. And then is the biggest issue is the culture change. Somebody was referring about in the morning that 50 to 60 plus cost accountants need to empower themselves and change themselves. Yes, I do agree with that. the cultural change and the skill set change that is needed to adapt yourself to this disruptive technology and to the challenges is humongous, and one has to be on his toes to be able to adapt this. But despite these challenges, digital transformation is definitely essential. Mr. Ashish Sate's topic was very interesting. He said to be or not to be. Same applies here. Whether we accept it, we do not accept. There is no question of not accepting. You would be forced to accept, right? So despite challenges, digital transformation is essential for business that want to remain competitive and deliver value in this digital age. So I'm coming to the second part of my session. With these complexities, there is definitely a compelling imperative for strong decision support system. Now you have seen how complex the business environment is. In this challenging times, the managers or the management needs a very strong decision support system to make effective decisions, quick decisions in a timely manner. So in this scenario, organizations are increasingly looking for integrated, sustainable approaches to gain competitive cost advantage. How to make decisions in such a complex environment? So just a few slides on decision making. When we talk about decision making, there are two types of decision making. Some are in business, strategic decisions and operational level decisions. All those decisions which have a long time effect are strategic decisions. So like product design, product line and customer mix, supplier relationships, pricing, market segmentation, distribution channel, and all those day-to-day operations which have a short span to serve these strategic goals like activity management, resource allocation, performance measurement. These are operational level decisions. Nevertheless, information is the key to serve, whether it is strategic or operational. Information is the key to serve the strategic and operational decisions, whether it is resources, activities, business processes, cost drivers, product costs, customer costs. These are all information which serve into decision making. Quickly about the steps for making effective decisions. I know everybody here is aware that how decisions are made. So identifying the decisions, gathering the information, identifying alternatives, comparing the alternatives and choosing the best alternative, taking action, and very important thing is feedback, and then again reviewing, again going through all the steps. So this is how effective decisions are made. Information is the key to decision making. So this particular slide, I just wanted to pause and make it emphasize a little more on the key information and how information is the key, and information is very much required for decision making. So what kind of how the information should be model, what is the kind of information that today management is requiring to make decisions to run an effective business model. Model quantitative cause and effect linkages between outputs and the inputs required to produce and deliver those outputs. It's a very essential thing. Unless and until there is a proper linkage, I definitely know that Mr. Harpreet will also agree to this, that unless and until there are linkages, the data speak to each other, the data becomes totally irrelevant. Someone in the morning was also mentioning, I think Mr. Venkatesh mentioned, there is immense data which is available. Even he said from a government perspective, there's immense data which is available. But data is not information. Information is when you connect the dots, then it becomes information. So the first step is model quantitative and cause and effect linkages. Provide an accurate and objective cost model. So when you are, once the data is linked, you join the dots, create a cost modeling based on the decision which is to be served. And this cost modeling should include quantitative and should be in monetary terms as well. Provide insights into marginal incremental aspects. So it cannot be a rigid model. It has to enable scenario analysis. It has to give stimulations. So it has to have a marginal and incremental aspects built into it. Flexible. It has to be flexible. It cannot be rigid, and it should cater to the timelines for insights. What this means is, you bring a 2-year-old data for making a decision today, it doesn't serve any purpose. It has to be a real-time data which is required for a decision which has to be made today. Provide information that aids both immediate and futuristic. This is what we are talking about since morning. Our chairman of this session also spoke about, Chitoda also spoke about predictive analysis. Futuristic, predicting the future and futuristic oriented decisions are what is the need of the hour, and our modeling and the use of analytics will definitely enable decision making for the future. Providing insights into evaluate performance and learn from the results. So the last step of decision making is the feedback and learning, and then improving upon it, and then building it back into our system for more improved decisions. So this is the complete set of information. This, I would say, is the idealistic information flow which is required for a good decision making. I'm sorry? Correlation? So I think the technical part of how the data is analyzed, and that will be taken care by Harpreet. He'll tell, he's an authority on that. But what I am trying to emphasize here is, what is the kind of information model, how a decision support system should be modeled to make effective decisions. And definitely management accounting and managerial costing is the answer. If you see all the requirements and the qualities that I have pointed out in this information, it is available with the management accountant. The management accounting subject has the answer to how the information has to be modeled. From here I come to the last part of my session, that is the role of management accounting and management accountant. So I have already emphasized and I have already spoken about how management accounting is the solution for a best decision. So I am coming to the real the topic that has been given to me, decision making in the era of emerging technologies. I have put a question mark there. If that is a question, the answer is business intelligence and analytics, BI and A enabled management accounting is the solution to decision making in the era of emerging technologies. How? So before I go to the role of the management accounting and the role of management accountant, I just wanted to take 2 minutes on how the integrated versus non-integrated decision support system. What do you mean by integrated, non-integrated? Now, we know that we have seen that how important management accounting as a subject or management accounting function is for decision support. But in today's world where you have to deal with so much of data, the use of data analytics and AI tools and machine learning is very, very important. So if a decision support model is not embedded with the technology driven tools, then those decision making models will not be the solution for today's decision makers. So when I say integrated, it is the integration of the decision making tools like AI and the various technologies, the examples which I gave in the earlier slide, embedding that with the knowledge of management accounting. It is, if both are integrated, then it can provide this is going to be the future of management accounting, because this is how effective decisions would be made, and the role of management accounting, believe me, is going to enhance, and the role of management accountant will be really like a business partner and not an accountant anymore. So the attributes, if I say just to quickly see the compare the the benefits and the advantages and disadvantages of a non-integrated with an integrated, the process of decision making, it becomes cumbersome in a non-integrated decision support system. When I say cumbersome, today where we have seen many companies where information is in silos. Marketing department has all the information about customer preferences, everything. Whereas the finance department does not have the qualitative information about customer preferences, the product preferences, what is happening with the competition. They have the financial information. So the information isn't, the production has all the information about the health of the machines, what are the technology in production happening, what is the production process, how optimally I can operate my systems. He will have everything, but he doesn't know what is the product preference of the which the consumer is preferring, what are the features of his product which the consumer is preferring, and what are the features which the consumer does not want, I am still going on producing. So these information is in silos today, but in an integrated system, what happens is the decision making becomes very systematic, because the source of information is one and it is not in silos. Now the reliability, when the information is coming from different sources, the reliability becomes very low in a non-integrated decision support system. In an integrated system, definitely it's very high, because the source of information is the same. Timelines. Most of the time, when in a non-integrated system, we are pulling data which is quite old and it has lost relevance. Whereas in the integrated system, we are pulling real-time data which is very, very relevant. Futuristic insights is not at all possible where the system is not integrated. And definitely the futuristic point of view is in an integrated decision support system. Integrated decision support system, what is the input and what is the output, and how technology, embedded system, decision support system works. So on the input side, an integrated decision support system requires a centralized data warehouse. That's a must, so that there is only single source of truth, ensuring data accuracy and accessibility. On the output side, integrated decision support system can present data on real time, dashboards which provide immediate insights. I am sure Harpreet would be definitely touching upon those dashboards and how the AI generated data looks like. So real-time dashboards which provide immediate insights into cost breakdowns. Not only that, it can give you different stimulations and different scenarios which you would like to test them on. Variance analysis is just a matter of minutes. Budgeting, which is a cumbersome process, if many of you who are coming from the industry will agree, budgeting used to be a 4 months, 5 months process, which is now being done in just a month's time, or maximum 15 days to 1 month's time. Budgeting is over because data is available so quickly with the analytics and all those things. And going further with predictive analytics, which is and generative AI, which are in the pipeline, you never know that there may not be a budgeting which may be required, because everything will be realistic and shown immediate. Results will be there immediately, and future will be predicted, and we are already securing ourselves for all the risks that are to come. Some of the examples of use of BI and A tools enabled strategic cost management. So when I say strategic cost management, I mean that management accounting using the BI and A tools, how it has enabled various functions in the organization to perform effectively and efficiently. So in operations, we have an example of an automobile manufacturing concern which had a link emerged, which established a link emerged through BI tools, that there is a link which emerged between painting process and consumption of paints based on the real-time data-driven insight on the performance of the paint spraying machine. The company could, with this analytics, they could find out the energy consumption patterns and also the paint consumption patterns between one line and another line, and within the line itself at various points in time, and for various models which were being painted. And this helped them to reduce the paint consumption as well as energy consumption significantly. Supply chain also, we have seen in very good inventory management where BI and BA tools and AI enabled tools are being used. New product development is another very, very important area, because it is at the design stage when you can control the costs. Once the product is produced and out, then controlling cost is very difficult. But at the time of design, if you are able to control the cost, you have already won 50% of the battle. So in the area of product design, technologies like 3D printings are saving enormous costs by cutting down the pilot runs and pilot projects which used to be done earlier before the 3D printing era, which was a very costly affair. It also helps in redesigning not only the product but the process of manufacturing the product as well. Sales and marketing and customer focus, we all know about this CRM tools software which many companies are using in the sales and marketing. The use of CRM software duly integrated with consumer value model and serves the customer profitability management, which is another tool of management accounting. A company which is wanting to implement customer profitability management is very well and effectively served by the CRM software. Well integrated the analytics tools into this CRM software can give you very good insights into customer preferences, what the customer values, and also I have recently been able to understand that NLP am I right, Harpreet? Am I using the right abbreviation? Okay. So NLP modeling is done to capture customer voice. So unstructured the language, the natural language processing. I think that is what it is. It is an AI feature where the natural language can be converted into information which can be used by the sales and marketing to understand customer preferences, and which can serve as an input to the management for redesigning or introducing new products. Two more areas which I want to give examples, although not directly related to cost management, but they are related to performance management. We were talking about performance evaluation in the morning. So these BI and A tools can help in performance evaluation systems by using key performance indicators across departments, facilitating management to identify areas for improvement, celebrate successes, and ensure that rewards and recognitions were tied to measurable achievements. Of course, our employees are our very, very valuable asset. So a BI and A tool embedded into managing employees and rewarding their performances and enabling them to perform better, increasing their efficiency is another very important decision that companies have to make. Risk management, we've spoken about this too in our previous session, how BI and A tools are very, very important in managing our risks. We have already seen 2 years ago how businesses suffered because of COVID, which was never, I mean, of course, nobody could have predicted. But it has given us very good lessons because I personally know many of the companies who have gone into BI tools because of this COVID experience. Many have really understood the value of analytics and the BI tools in predicting, doing future modeling, that in case this scenario happens, how does the business sustain? So risk management is another aspect which is served by the BI tools. I'm sorry, I'm not able to, you're not audible. Sorry?
Actually, I would like to know whether you want to advise that BI and others will be followed by a separate department. Everything are doing by the companies.
Integrated, it has to be integrated. So there are various tools which are available.
But tools are available. Who will deal this? Only cost accountant. There are so many departments. Already companies are following this information through MIS, and they are taking decision. Now, what will be the cost and management accountant? How they will get the job?
I'm coming to that, sir.
Because this type of work is going on.
I think if you've followed my presentation, what I have been trying to emphasize is management accounting is a field of study. Management accountant has a certain knowledge, level for which can be used in building the decision support system. He knows what decision has to be served, and for that what is the information which is required and how that can be structured. BI and A tools, which is embedded on a management accounting designed model, will enhance the efficiency of these decisions and will provide the decisions in a real-time manner to the decision maker. Right now, many of the companies, if we see, the information is available in silos. So there is a presentation which is being made by the marketing head. There is a presentation which is being made by the production head. They don't talk to each other. He's saying something, because the information which they are sourcing is from different sources. In an integrated business model, the source of information is integrated. So the source of information is a single source. Because of that, the information is more reliable. And when this information goes into the decision support modeling, which we call as MIS today, it becomes it conveys more meaning, and it enables the management to take decisions, whether it is operational level or it is at a strategic level.
Sir, one thing I'm just telling you, please request from my end, I'm just telling you.
So let me finish.
First we'll finish because another speaker is there, time is going out of our hand.
Yeah.
Kindly, have you any question? After the two speakers, then you can put your questions here. Kindly.
So I'm just quickly going to the last part of my presentation. I'm just going to the last part of my presentation, bringing in the role of management accountant now. That having already emphasized on the management accounting playing a very important role in decision making, BA and AI tools integrated into the management accounting modeling will deliver better results. The role of management accountant becomes very important. In this, I just wanted to give a quick survey which was recently done by an organization, a management accounting research organization called PACE in the US. they did a survey as to what percentage of time does their finance staff spend on decision support as opposed to traditional accounting tasks. Revealed that 78% of the respondents spent less than 49% of their time on decision support, and out of that 61% spent less than 24% of their time providing decision support. That means they are, the rest of the time they are busy, attending to statutory compliances. So why this was also, they also found why this is so, why this scenario. So the two answers that came out was accounting automation and significant process improvement really isn't happening. Although we are saying, as you were also saying, that information is being fed, AI tools are being used, BI tools, it is not happening in the right direction. Just simply putting in software and tools without properly integrating it and generating it into meaningful information is of no use. One has to understand what it has to deliver and structure and model our decision support system in such a way that it is able to deliver what it is required to deliver. And then where automation and process improvement is occurring, the finance heads can't think of way for accounting to create value with improved decision support. So even if, that's what I said, even if the BI tools are present, the finance function has not been able to do the modeling in such a way that it can deliver value. It has been always, so it has been typically financial accounting and cost accounting has been always used for valuation, whereas the management accounting is to create value, not do valuation. So that financial accounting and costing has so far been always doing valuation, and that is what we have been, made to believe all these years. This thinking has to change. Management accounting needs to work for value creation and not for valuation. So my last part, I'm really sorry, running short of time. The role of management accountant is a performance enabler. He has to be a business partner and not being just restricted to an accountant. So areas I have already mentioned: planning and analysis, risk management, performance measurement, decision support. These are the areas where CMA can add value by simplifying the finance technology landscape, measuring what matters, improving costing system accuracy, identifying data requirements, deploying business intelligence tools. This is to answer you, what value can a management accountant add? He is the best person to deliver insights into each of these areas. The skill set which is required, I don't have to emphasize anymore. Today's management accountant just with a CMA qualification should not stop that I have a CMA qualification, I have everything in my hand. No. Knowledge of operations is necessary. Analytical skills, that is how BI tools can be used to deliver value, is something, a skill which is required. Change management skills required, strong leadership skills required, that is he should be able to collaborate with other functionalities to deliver value and understand the processes which will deliver the value. Experience in risk management, strong communication skills and international experience. Why I'm saying international experience is management accounting is not a field which is only inclusive in India. We are global now. The business has become global. So international, the exposure to international, disruptions, international happenings is very, very important so that you are able to add value to the company. Last but not the least, we all know our tagline: behind every successful business decision, there is always a CMA. Right? But I would now, being futuristic, I'm just going to say a digitally empowered CMA. Behind every successful business decision, there'll be a digitally empowered CMA. Best wishes to all the management accountants out here, and please keep learning and keep improving your skill and keep adding value. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. In your usual way, you have given a message, strong message to us. You have started from VUCA world, money, and then you navigated to digital transformation. Friends, just I want to tell you one thing. Recently, since I am always think about BFSI sector, how our profession can enter. Recently, bank may need to cut their cost to income ratio to 1/4 of current levels. It is now going to be a great game changer in the whole entire banking industry. Here, cost to income ratio, I think I don't have to explain to you. And who has explained, who has gone through this study? None less than KV Kamath. Here today, when Madam was just explaining in the decision making, the support system, and he was telling integrated decision support, how it will help us to real time, decision making. Banks are now grossly required cost accountants, CMAs. Now it's our responsibility how we will be putting ourselves into that system. For that, I request you all, because we are coming out with a costing, system of the banks, what it should be, which has never happened in the banking industry. Our institute is now taking a step from BFSI board. I request all of you, because Madam has provoked me to tell to you, because when he was presenting, I was just learning. When I was discussing with the many, recently we had a program in the National Seminar on Banking, where Semi Neeraj Joshi, myself, all were there. There also the same echo was there. Now it is our time has come to prove our efficiency, to prove our involvement, prove our, rather I should say, that what he has last year told, that how we are digitally empowered, we can really help the banks to reduce their cost, because operational cost is going to be tremendous for the bank, because they have already in the digital transformation process, they have invested huge money. Now they are looking for reductions. Although you are seeing the profits, but I am telling you inside the story, all the banks are now thinking to control their cost. So please, at least think on that. Please come out with your suggestions. We are requesting some business model should be there to the banks, and we will be proving to the banks that is the first CMA institute is giving you the solution for that. Whether it will be accepted or not, that will be depending upon the bank's board, but we will be doing it. Thank you, madam. You have provoked us a lot. Now I'd be just requesting our next speaker, young Harpreet Singh ji, who is always keen to say about the sort of changes which is occurring in the banking system, especially working in the foreign banks. He has got a great, I should say exposure, rather, how the digital transformation is taking place. So I request Harpreet ji to tell AI and data visualization by management accountant, but I beg to be pardoned because I have to leave. I'm relinquishing my responsibility to, with the permission of my chairman of management accounting committee, to Navneet ji. Thank you.
गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन. इतनी हल्की गुड इवनिंग. गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन. गुड इवनिंग. बाहर तक तो आवाज आए. गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन. गुड इवनिंग. उतनी ही आवाज आ रही है. गुड इवनिंग एवरीवन. गुड इवनिंग. अच्छा, यू आर स्टिल देयर. उतना ही मिलेगा. जितने लोग हैं उतनी आवाज आएगी. अच्छा, गुड नाइट हो जाएगी. ठीक है, गुड नाइट होने से पहले लेट अस टॉक अबाउट द टॉपिक फॉर टुडे, which is AI and the data visualization, right? AI and data visualization for management accountants. So basically what we are going to focus upon here, one is artificial intelligence, another thing is data visualization, and I am going to mix both of them today. And this is not going to be a session where I will be speaking, you will be listening. Rather, we together will be experimenting something, right? Now, we know what is AI, what are the components of AI. Natural language processing, as ma'am mentioned, is also part of this. Another thing is, which I want to emphasize upon, is the data visualization. Now, if you see the data, this is stock market data, right? And if you just see data, you will see it is growing from 148 to 74,000. But if you visualize it, you will be able to understand it better that yes, market has also gone down. Now, since we know that visualization is very, very important, right? How we can actually do the visualization in a great manner, number one. Number two, using artificial intelligence, because I am a technology person, yes, we have a lot of knowledge, we have a lot of intelligence, but we are going to rely on technology for this session. And how we are going to rely? Are we going to use a lot of big names, big tools for that? Power BI, yes, we are going to talk about that, but I will be starting with a very basic tool. What is that basic tool? That tool is MS Excel. We all use it, right? Now the next thing is Office 365. That is again MS Excel, right? But Office 365 has certain tools which are AI based. All right. Then we are going to move into Power BI, and of course we have started simple. Excel se start kiya, Power BI par gaye, and then we are going to make it even more simpler. We will be using the AI tool all in all, from the data preparation till the visualization. And of course there is Power Query, and Power Query is also part of MS Excel. And it is used for data analytics, but I call it data improvement, right? तो कितनी देर हम साथ रह सकते हैं? Should I wrap up quickly और थोड़ा सा डिटेल में देखें एक बार? What do you say? थोड़ा डिटेल में रुक जाएंगे, चले तो नहीं जाएंगे? Okay, all right. But yes, I will be quicker. And whatever questions we have, I will answer one by one also. Later on, I'll come off stage, right? Now this is the word of interactive dashboards that we are going to talk about. ठीक है? First of all, data visualization के 5 parts होते हैं. One is you have to identify the source of data, because what data you are using, ma'am talked about integrated data, right? So that is very important. And the visualization is not visible also, it is in the end. But we are going to talk about visualization today. Of course, we know that these 4 stages are also very, very important, but my focus is going to be on visualization today. All right. Now, visualization ke liye, first of all, what do we have? First thing, and the thing that you can use right away, going to your home, going to your office, is MS Excel for the visualization. And how we are going to use it? First of all, I would like to know how many of us use charts in MS Excel or any other place. How many of us use charts? Number of people use charts. Okay. But a number of people don't use charts. So we have now come to the conclusion that chart give us a very good emphasis on the right thing, a very good explanation of the things, right? So now first thing that we will be using is MS Excel options. Okay. So what I have done is I have picked up certain data. Now this data is of course cost accounting, management accounting data, and you want to present it, you want to visualize it. What you have to do, very simple step, you have to just select the data, you just have to go to insert. There are various tabs, file, home, insert. You just have to go to insert, and there is an option which is called recommended charts. There is an option which is called recommended charts. Yeah, here recommended charts. I have just selected the data and I will click upon recommended charts, and look, this has given the recommended chart which will be one of the best for presenting this data. Okay, that's fine, this is good. Now I don't have to put something in the X or Y axis, right? X axis, Y axis. I don't have to put the things, I don't have to think about which chart to select. But tell me, if the data is different, will it give different recommendation or not? Okay, let us check. Now if I go down and if I select this data and if I click on recommended charts, sir, look at this. Is this a scatter plot? Yes, of course, it is giving me a different recommendation. And likewise, if you see different data, it will give you different recommendation, not one recommendation, it will give you multiple 5, 6, 7 recommendation. But these are best of the charts which can be used for its visualization. Okay, this is very basic, right? Now, I will just, yes, zoom out. Now, we are creating one chart at a time, right? We are selecting the data, we are creating the chart one by one. Is there a way I talked about Office 365. Is there a way I can create multiple charts in one go? Yes, of course, there is a way. There are various data here in my sheet: material, labor, overhead. Let us select one data: material. Full data I have selected, yes, from the top till the bottom, from the left to the right. I have selected all the data, and I will now go to home, right? Now when I go to home, there is an option on the right which is called analyze data. Okay, when I click on analyze data, what it will do, it will start analyzing the data, and 3 seconds, 2 seconds, yes, those 2-3 seconds have passed. It has created a pivot. What else is it has created? It has created a chart, it has created some more chart, and it has created how many charts? 35 charts, right? So, and we have not moved away from Excel yet. We are yet to cover Power BI, and we are going to see what are the options in Power BI, right? So it has created 35 charts, and it has given me various information. If you see, okay, this sheet metal is having noticeably high actual quantity, high variance, or you will see the raw material is having the maximum quantity, right? So these are the kind of different charts, different visualization which are already there, right? Okay, these are the charts, but how to get it into my presentation, my Excel? There is a simple way. You just click on this insert chart, and this chart will be inserted. You will click on insert pivot chart, the chart and the data will be inserted. Very, very simple, right? And now the question arises, there were 35 charts in this data, material data. If you click on any other data, for example, overheads, would there be different number of charts? Let us try and see. Okay, selected the data, I have clicked upon analyze data, and see how many beautiful charts it has created. It is now 38. It can be 83, it can be 8, it can be 5, depending upon what kind of data you are putting. Now again, I have started with the data importance, right? So the data what you are putting is very, very important, and the emphasis will be there on the basis of your data. Now you will say, okay, these are the charts which are provided by artificial intelligence or machine learning. I want to have certain charts which I wanted to create, but it is not here in 3940 list. What to do now? Okay, so there is an option in the beginning. If you go, ask a question about your data. Ma'am talked about natural language processing. This is NLP in practice. Ask any question about your data. Highest, for example, variance chart. Okay, it is not picking up this. Highest variance, anything which the data which is there. Let me, applicable units. Okay, overhead with standard amount. Yeah, so if you put the right fields, okay, these fields should be there in your data. So it has given you that pivot also, it will give you that chart also, and you can just click on insert chart and it will be there. Okay, now there is one more thing mentioned in my slide, that is Copilot. We are not going to cover that, but with Copilot things are going to become even more easier, right? Now we are going to focus upon Power BI. Now what is Power BI? Power BI is again a Microsoft tool, and there are certain other tools like Power BI. These are Tableau, these are Looker, there are various tools. Now why to use Power BI? We have to use Power BI because it can handle large data and it can have the interactive charts. Now what I am talking about, let me show you. For example, there are various cluster charts, there are various charts. So if you go to Power BI, there are various chart types. These are the chart types. From the heat maps till the ribbon chart, there are a lot of chart types. Okay, So I have created certain dashboards and I am saying that these are interactive. Interactive means if you click on any item, it will show that item related thing in each and every chart. For example, I click on this thing has changed, right? Every chart has changed. If I click on this, every chart has changed. Now what I have done is I have put the variance amount and I have categorized it by department, category, subcategory, supplier name. Now if I click on supplier name, if I want to have data, variance data, if I want to have the quantity data, if I want to have the standard quantity, actual quantity, whatever data relating to one supplier, BHEL, Bharat Electronics, right? So it will show only for this, right? If I click back, it will show for the whole. So this is interactive dashboard. That is why we are using Power BI. Now how to use Power BI? You just have to go. So for example, if I click on, I am not going to show you the full Power BI usage. Of course, we can do it in a detailed session. But the basic thing that we can do, because I want to put artificial intelligence into it, so I want to cover that much portion only. So here, this is Power BI desktop which I have installed. When you click on this Excel workbook, so you select that Excel workbook. For example, I click this and for example this, and I click on open. So what it will do is, it will take whole of the data here. So there are 4 sheets in my data, this labor, this material, this overhead, this quality cost, right? And what I will do is, there are 2 options. One is load, another is transform. Now load will take the data directly to your Power BI, but transform will take the data to Power Query first. Now I am using 2 terminologies and these things are linked. How? So first of all, there is MS Excel, in between there is Power Query, and then on the end there is Power BI. So Power BI and Excel are linked through Power Query. Now if I click on load, this data will directly load into my Power BI, right? So the data is loading, yes. And if I want to use artificial intelligence in that, I have created these charts manually, one by one. If I want to use this is the data, right? On the right, this is the whole of the data. There are data which you can put in x-axis, y-axis, that kind of thing. Now, if you want to use artificial intelligence, you just click on this publish, right? Publish. And after publishing, it will go to your Power BI app, the online location that it is having. So here, it has gone to my workspace in the online Power BI. Now, if I want to use artificial intelligence in Power BI and create a lot of charts, what will I do? So there are a lot of data, right? What I will do, I will click on these 3 dots. I will click on these 3 dots, for example, and I will just go to Quick Insights, right? When I click on Quick Insights, it has taken me to this Quick Insights, and look at this, how many different charts, how many different visualizations it has made with just one click, right? A lot of visualization, right? And if I want to, so these are the visualizations where I can also change. For example, if I click on this, and so it is, this is Power BI, sir. This is Power BI. Okay, sorry. So my screen has some issue, I believe. I have refreshed it. Yeah, so if I click on one of the charts, for example, this, so my screen, sorry, Okay, when did I shift, sir? In Excel, I showed two things. One is analyzed data, one is normal data visualization. Then I put the data into Power BI. So I have just installed Power BI desktop. So this is already pre-installed, and then I entered the data there. From there, I have just click on this publish data here on the top. I have published it. It has now, the data is gone to my online workspace. In my online workspace, it is here. I have just gone to, so for example, I have just gone to this my workspace, and I have just clicked on this three dots, and I have clicked on quick insights, and these are the charts which it has created, right? So if I click on any chart, yeah, now it is coming. So earlier my screen was zoomed in, that's why it was not coming. And if you want to make any changes, for example, you can select anything, you can deselect anything. Yes, change.
अर्पित जी एक थोड़ा सा स्टार्टिंग में ये बता रहा हूँ, जैसे पावर बीआई को यूज करना है, पावर बीआई क्या सेपरेट सॉफ्टवेयर डाउनलोड करना है, एक्सेल के साथ ही है, बिकॉज वी एज ए मेंबर नीड टू नो ऑल दिस थिंग्स आल्सो, just a little bit about that also so that we can go.
Sure, sir. So Excel is a separate software, Power BI is a separate software. We have to install Power BI separately in our desktop. So मैं आपको Excel इसलिए दिखा रहा था because I am saying that I don't have to go to any new software. In my own software, I can use artificial intelligence. I can do the visualization very, very easily. First of all, I showed you the old version of Excel, right? In the old version of Excel, this recommended chart option is there. Now I shifted then to the new version of Excel, which is Office 365. Still I am in Excel, but there is a new option which is analyze data. Then I have moved to now another software which is Power BI, and there I created certain charts. Why I am using Power BI? Because it is giving me interactive charts. Now I have added AI into that. Why AI? Because it is giving me automated a lot of chart, right? And now in AI generated chart, I am amending something. I am saying that yes, AI has generated certain chart, but there is certain criteria which I want. I can do that as well in my Power BI. Okay. Now I am shifting to another thing. Why I am shifting? Because I just want to give you a glimpse. Of course, in a workshop type thing, we can do it together, but here you will get a glimpse and you have to try after getting to your home, right? Now what I am going to do is, we have a lot of data in material. For example, if I go to material, I have created directly on analyzed data, but I should have added certain parameters in my data, right? So this till column T, there is some data, but I want to make certain more calculations. Now, how can I do certain calculations? What I will do is, I will ask ChatGPT. I have put this data on ChatGPT, and what I will ask ChatGPT is, so for example, I have said attached is the material data. I want to add certain computation which is going to give me great insight for decision making as a management accountant, right? अब मैं decision making के लिए whatever analysis, additional analysis.
One specific query from as a cost accountant perspective.
Sure.
Should we be uploading our costing data, which is confidential data, on ChatGPT? This is a very important thing which I think we should be telling.
We should not be uploading.
That is one thing just I wanted to make that clear.
Yes.
Because we should not use these public AI tools practically for uploading our confidential data, so far as costing is concerned. Thank you.
Yes. So we should not be uploading our costing data on this. And I will be covering how we can use AI, how we can use ChatGPT without breaching any data privacy thing. Right now what I have done is, I have uploaded whole of the data and I have said, okay, give me the analysis, what additional analysis could be done. It said there are 15 smart suggestions for new column or analysis. Now sir has mentioned a very great thing. What? We should not upload whole of the data. I will only upload the columns. that these are the columns of my data. Now tell me what kind of analysis I can make. Maximum I have to upload 1 to data in that column. So there will be 3 rows only. But that data can also be fictitious data. Why I am uploading that 3-4 rows? Because ChatGPT should understand this kind of data is there, and then it will give you certain analysis. And I have come to here why I have not asked it to analyze and give me the report, because I want it to create a code. That code I am going to put in Excel. Excel is having whole of the data. When I run that code, it will do the entire thing for the entire data without even uploading the whole of the data, right? So what I have done is, I have asked, can you please create Power Query code for above? What it has done is, it has created a Power Query code, okay? So what it will do, it will create a total value, it will do ABC classification, it will do rate change percentage, it will do some slow non-moving material analysis also, and after analysis, how my data is going to look like. So I would like to show you that data was still here, department, right? Now where is the department in my data? Yes, here is the department in my data, and after the department, these 8 columns are added. And for this, I don't upload my data. I just upload columns, maximum 2-3 rows, and that's it. It will give me Power Query code. I will run in my Excel, and then it will do the analysis for whole of the data. And after that, I will do the visualization, not before that. And breaching privacy. If I want to do the analysis, whole analysis from the AI, let us see how it looks like, just for test. Yeah. So what tool I have used for this is Claude AI, right? What I have done is, I want to make, so what is my prompt? I want to make different interesting charts from the data as per attached picture. Now give me 10 items which are very, very interesting. So what it has created is, it has created a dashboard, right? So it has created 3 parts. First is variance analysis, second is department-wise analysis, third is ABC analysis. And this is a downloadable file. This is a downloadable HTML file, right? So it has given me this file. Now if I am presenting, if I am sending this to my client, for example, so this is variance analysis, right? So this is a file which I can send easily. And it has given the charts also, and it has given key insights also, right? And a recommendation also. Then department wise breakdown, and this is now this has interactive dashboard. This is interactive. I click on various items and it is interacting, it is changing. So yes, it is a good feel factor. So basically, sir is very right. AI is very much capable of doing a lot of things, but we should be very much careful about the data privacy. And there are ways, of course, like there's a Power Query code generated that I can run in my own Excel. It is not going to do any data privacy, right? Privacy issues. Then there is one more tool which is Copilot. We are not going to discuss Copilot, but in the Copilot, just like analyze data pane was there on the right, there is a pane and you can give instructions to that data, and the data manipulation, data changes will happen at that point of time only, right? Sorry, one line of Sir, interactive dashboard is where you are having a lot of chart. What is dashboard, first of all? Dashboard is an area, is a view which is having a lot of different chart, lot of different views, right? Second thing, what is interactive dashboard now? Interactive means all the charts are interacting with each other. They are talking to each other. So you click on one item in one chart, all the charts will show the things relating to that one item only. So for example, if I go to my Power BI, sir, if I click on this Hindalco Industries, so right now you are able to see full data. If I click on Hindalco, see the data has changed. Every chart has changed. That is what interactive dashboard is, right? So it is interacting with each other. Can it not be created in MS Excel? Yes, it can be created in MS Excel also, but Power BI is specifically for the visualization. It is having a lot more tools, and a lot of other AI can also be used here. Sorry, I'm not able to hear you, sir.
Just wait a moment.
You can come ahead also if you want.
Sir, recently one circular has been issued by Ministry of Finance that no confidential data of the country can put to the AI. So it will be harmful for the country. That is why we cannot use AI for our company's information, financial information, etc., etc. So how we can convert it to Excel without using AI? AI for any other general information, general decision making, that can be done. But how we can use this? Is there any possibility to use AI?
Okay, sir. I will like to answer this answer this question with two answers. First of all, sir, if I want to use artificial intelligence, I can give the information which will not disclose the identity of my client. For example, if I am doing a cost audit of a manufacturing company, you don't name the manufacturing company, that this manufacturing company is in heavy electronics, is a mid-sized company, and it is dealing in these things. Now give me the checklist, what all things should I see or audit, right? So this is one way of using artificial intelligence where data breach is not there, data privacy breach is not there, and anyways we are having professional ethics. Whether government say it or not, we are not allowed to disclose any client data. Only in two cases you are allowed. One law says, another client says. You ask client, I will put it on ChatGPT, he will say, I will put myself. You are not needed, right? Now, second thing, sir. First thing was that. Second thing, we can create our own AI, our own chatbot, which is offline. So the data is not going anywhere. I can, using Python and other things, I can create that offline AI chatbot and I can put the data there. Second. Third thing, sir, now this Microsoft is having Copilot. Now what is Copilot? In Copilot, in your MS Excel, in your PowerPoint, in your Word, there is a pane on the right and it will work as if there is an artificial intelligence in your own application itself. So yes, AI is also taking care of these kind of things, and there are changes, there are new and new tools which are coming every day. So yes, there is a lot of scope and people are using it. So we are working on implementing Copilot in our organization. So I am the Copilot implementation team lead for my department. So yes, a lot of work is going on in this area. Any other questions, thoughts before we move on? So this was pretty much which I wanted to cover, right? So basically, let me just, So this was the agenda for today. Excel, we have covered. Office 365, we have covered. Power BI and Power BI plus AI, we have covered. There are certain other tools. Power BI is not the only tool which is there, right? So there are, the visuals that I have shown you, there are more visuals than that. You can add these also, right? And other than Power BI, Tableau, for example, is being widely used. Looker is being widely used, and there are certain other ways tools which can be used for the visualization, right? And of course, there is in Power BI there are two views. One is semantic auto report and another is quick insight. Both of the things can be used for generating automatically the charts and the visualizations. Now, this data can be put into Excel also if you are more familiar with Excel. So this data can be worked in Excel also, right? And from the Claude, I have generated the full dashboard, which I have shown you already. Now, if you are still not satisfied, you want certain more applications. So there is a website which is called There's an AI for that. There are 35,000 tools, AI tools there. If you just put data visualization, there will be a lot of tools on data visualization which you can use, right? If there are any more questions, please feel free to ask.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Abhijit.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Really wonderful. I think I'm just coming here for a formal vote of thanks. I'm coming for formal vote.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Abhijit. Thank you, Pradipta ji. So, thanks a lot to all of you for sitting here till now. I'll take just 3-4 minutes because I have few announcements to make because you have stayed here for so long. So I think I should add something to you specifically because what is going to happen in future and what as an institute we are targeting. First of all, ma'am and Harpreet ji, thanks a lot. Whenever I have, you can say, attended the sessions on AI, I know always we talked about AI and AI. Nobody in any of our earlier sessions, wherever we had, nobody talked about BI. And luckily, this was a combination of AI and BI today, and I hope you have enjoyed a lot on that. But I always tell one thing more. AI, BI, and next one is CI. I always tell that. Because with AI, BI, CI has to be there. Without CI, nothing can move forward. So what is CI? Costing intelligence. That is what we always call that. So we need to understand that thing. Neeraj ji, thanks a lot from the bottom of my heart for, you can say, totally designing this course. It was a wonderful course, a wonderful session, practically totally designed. And I hope all of us have enjoyed a lot. I am coming to few of the things. 2 announcements are there. One thing today, before I proceed further, now we had, since morning, we had different sessions. We had sessions on forensic, we had sessions on AI also. So what are your expectations as a member from the institute now? आपकी क्या expectation है institute से? हमने ये session करा दी है. Is that okay, or you need something more on these things? Just बताओ भाई. AI पे detail. Anything else? Practical session कराना होगा. Thank you. You are going in that direction where I want to take you. So now let me announce Neeraj ji is here. He has already, you can say, chalked out a program for Neeraj ji. 7 days, that is 5 days program on AI, that is a physical presence is required. 3 days physical, 2 days online. And as conveyed to me by Neeraj ji, so we will be having that course, 5 days AI course in Delhi in June 2025. So that is one thing we will be doing. Neeraj ji, thanks a lot for that. One more thing I would like to bring to your knowledge, that because forensic is also a buzzword nowadays, whenever we are going to any of the government agencies, they also talk about forensics. So recently I am thankful to our chairman advanced studies, Vinay Ranjan ji, because we discussed with him that okay, we are already running a course on diploma in forensic audit. Anybody has done that? Anybody among you? No. So that is a very good diploma. So we were just looking at something so that it gets more value from the government side. So we are trying to have a tie-up with some of the organizations so that this DFA course gets much of a value from the government side also. Recently we met with we went to one of the organization, me and Dalwadi ji. We had a detailed discussions in that university. And what we came to know that government has already mandated so many things because of the cyber security and another things, that forensics will be there in each of the police department, you can say stations, and in different government organizations also. So we can foresee too much of a scope in the forensics also in the near future. Going by the government mandate straightway, this is one thing I can tell you. So we should equip ourselves in that area also. And the way we talked about AI, and one more thing with regard to AI, highest AI skill penetration, so far as one report, recent research report is there, that is India. In India, it is having highest skill, AI skill penetration, one thing. Second thing, a survey was conducted recently, and when that survey was conducted, it was specifically asked that, okay, how much the top managements are interested in AI and how much investment they are going in for AI. 80% of the top management persons said that, okay, we'll be going in India for investment in the AI related activities. So you can see, luckily we had today program on AI, BI and forensics also, and these are the areas where we just want that our members should have more and more capacity building. Anything with regard to this, whenever you want, please let us know. We are there to support you. And काफ़ी ज़्यादा बोर कर लिया मैंने आपको. So yes sir, please. सर आपको ना यहाँ तो हम कास्ट अकाउंटेंट की थोड़ा लाउडली बोलिए, नहीं तो ये साथ में ले लीजिए.
सर AI प्रोग्राम एंड आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, ये दोनों प्रोग्राम को मैंने सॉरी AI एंड
ये दोनों एक ही हैं.
मैंने AI और दूसरा वाला जो प्रोग्राम है फॉरेंसिक दोनों को अलग करके एक ही साथ कंटिन्यूअस प्रोग्राम कंप्लीट कर दीजिए, सो दैट वी आर द प्रोफेशनल्स, वी कैन गिव, वी कैनॉट गिव मोर टाइम. ये 5 days.
सर देखो, टाइम सभी को अपने लिए निकालना है.
5+5
DFA is entirely different thing, AI is a different thing. Let me tell you one thing practically, because उसका एक डिप्लोमा है, वो 100 hours का है, ये एक सर्टिफिकेट कोर्स होगा जो AI का, ये दोनों लगा है, दोनों के पैरामीटर्स लगा है. My request to all of you, you can just go to the advanced studies menu at our institute's website. There you can find out more and more details.
Navneet and Neeraj ji, a simple request, if you could keep the program as early as possible and not push it to June.
Neeraj ji, yes, I think members want this thing. जल्दी हो जाए प्रोग्राम थोड़ा सा. Oh, anything before NCC is not allowed. So
I hope there will be recurring programs, right? It will not be a one-time affair.
No, it will be recurring. It will be recurring. But better कि जो लोग जल्दी आके कर सकते हैं तो वो कर लें. Thanks a lot to all of you once again, and please keep attending the program like this. We will be having more and more programs. Yes, Deepak ji.
Sir, I have noticed Lenovo and Samsung has some collaboration with Chartered Accountant of India Institute, Engineers India and many companies.
Okay.
Whatever they launch new AI-enabled laptops, they give 10% to all the members of CA, Engineers India and many companies.
Thank you, Digra ji. आपने ये हमारी नॉलेज में ला दिया. 2 CCMs यहाँ पे बैठे हैं. We will try to get in touch with those companies and we will try to see to it.
I have checked very carefully. Last week, Lenovo has launched one 16-inch laptop in USA and India. In USA, the price is $900 and India price is $1,400. So in this way, if we get 10%, what they are...
We'll see to it. We'll see to it. Sir, certainly, आपने knowledge में ले आया.
We need very urgent because I want to learn coding and this business intelligence tools. So
we will try it. We will try our level best. Thank you everybody. Thanks a lot. Neeraj ji, if you want to say anything. So okay, thank you everybody.
Sir, just 1 minute. I would invite my chairman, sir, to felicitate.
Neeraj ji, please. Neeraj ji, आगे. इसको देना. आपको ही देना है. मेरे को किस लिए देना? सर, काउंसिल मेंबर जीवन मुझे.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
So नीरज जी एक मिनट के लिए, नीरज जी प्लीज 1 मिनट के लिए नीरज जी बोल रहे हैं. जस्ट माय थैंक यू. ठीक है. Oh yeah, national anthem, please.
Just a minute, we will have, as per tradition, we will have the national anthem. I request everybody for the anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे